Yay. How's this? Check 1 2. Check 1 2. Check 1 2. Check. Check 1 2. Check 1 2. Check 1 2. Okay, we're good. Yeah, my computer did this thing where like it crashes and it quickly comes back, but the stream connection didn't follow through, so I guess it just could not do such a thing, could not come back. Oh, wait. So now we're back. I gotta share the shit again. I'll just share it on what? Oh, you know, I didn't share this on the Instagram. Let me do that. Take a photo of this. Don't know if anybody sees this though. Oh, they're doing that? Oh, I want to watch it. Are you watching it, JG? JG, 7 days a week. That's what I'm talking about. Are they live streaming? I just saw it was on when the live stream died. Oh, they are live roast. Oh, live stream roastings. Yeah, I heard people were really mad at Bill Burr for going. This is a 3. We're gonna use a 0.8. Oop. Can you hear the background? Can you hear the other room? Oh shit. I'm a hater. Bill Burr hasn't been funny in a long time. Damn. You're a hater, B. I would listen to his what do you had? His morning Monday podcast. But I couldn't last. I was not able to last. You can barely hear it? Okay, well I lowered the gain. So I'm hoping it doesn't show through. My parents are watching well, mostly it's my mom watching her YouTube stuff. She's broadcasting it on the television. I think this is whole. I did intend to make this panel all black. I mean, I already did started that, so it has to be all black. You can kind of see how it's all black here. For whatever reason, I did have the thought of making this. Oh, you know what? This has to be white down here because the white is the blast still. The white is the blast still. So up here, I'm gonna have to figure out how to kind of transition this into white. I think the black up here will still make sense because we could say that's the shadowed guts area in between the ghost here, and then kind of trail it off as we get to the man, because the man lives in the blast section of the shotgun. What's up with that NECA? What up with the NECA? Which NECA? Shredder NECA? I don't need it. The one that Josh Brown was talking about? Look, this is the first thing I see. I mean, it might get me in trouble on Instagram. Oh shit. Oh, there you go. Here's a nice thing to see. Look at that. It's Chris Tropes. Oh, what's up, Derek Neiman? You just tuned into the new live stream where we're gonna start roasting. You know, what if we did that? Start roasting other artists. Wouldn't that be something? No, we won't do that. So what are we looking up again? NECA. Let me check. Toy Migos. Derek Neiman, have you been? Glad you popped in. What have you been up to? Here's what's on Toy Migos. Hunter posted that up. Jason's. Oh, you're talking about these? The 2012 turtles? Those are cool too. I'm not gonna get them though. I do want it though. I just want that mutant from Earth, mutant island Earth, robot monster crying. Roast fest. What's up, collecting brothers? How have you been? I've been trying to catch up on your live streams whenever I see it pop up on the feed. Don't we do that? No, we don't. We don't do that, Brunson. We don't. We're nice people. We are nice people, Brunson. We do not roast other artists. We do not do such a thing. Derek Neiman, you guys Super Boys the other day. Super sick. You guys did a great job. Thank you, Derek. I'm glad you enjoyed it. We don't roast on other artists. Doombot, not sure. Right before your previous stream went wacky. It just kept repeating something about NECA. Oh, can't say that word too much though. We do roast YouTube thumbnails. Yes, we do, Brunson. Brunson, drop that thumbnail in the chat. Don't do that. Do not do that. forgot a little spot. Oh, you know what, Derek? Derek, since you're just popped in, here's what we did on the earlier stream before that stream crashed. This is Derek Neiman, Ghostman Steps. This is page 2. Ghostman is created by Raymar Brunson. Raymar Brunson, speaking of 2, Raymar has issue 2 currently available through Cosmic Line. You can get it now. Brunson, can I get it now from you though? But we are working through panel 3 on this page 2. JG says Derek Neiman Super Boys. Brunson trying to get us all in trouble. Sheesh. Yeesh. Yeesh. The funny thing, Brunson, is that I see it I see that thumbnail first, and then I see it sent first, and then I see it in its proper sections later. So that's like it becomes a callback. Derek Neiman, what is the last? Oh, Derek, I asked this of Ilya previously. I'm gonna ask you: have you been on CAF Live? Soon I can. Okay, good. Let me know, Bronson. Please let me know. Let me know. Let me know. Oh yeah, what was gonna ask? Oh yeah, Derek Neiman, have you been on CAF Live before with Bill Cox? Also, we need to figure out how to market our artwork to potential collectors. How do we get the collectors to see our work and possibly buy them? Damn, I'm still trying to think of the NECA thing. I think the NECA thing only Doombot was the I want that Metaluna mutant robot monster Krang, and the what if movie versions of Bebop and Rocksteady. I'm trying to do the angled lines of Simon Bisley. I draw these lines, but my lines are too. Oh, they feel they're just too rounded, curvaceous. I can't do it. Yeah, I tried doing it here, but I don't like how they look like. I don't like how they look like. Other toy news, Wade is getting ready for his Kickstarter. I think it's launching this year. Might be a little tough since it's holiday season coming up. Although we have done, I think Horman and Juggy was during the holiday season in November. I think was it Horman and Juggy or was it Turtles? Maybe it was a Turtles thing. Oh no, Turtles. I think we launched that in August, which coincided with the Mutant Mayhem CG movie, and then the X-Men Superboys that launched in May to coincide with the anniversary slash release of Marvel's Giant Size X-Men new issue. One thing I do need to do, I do like these rendering things with that cross hatching and the hatching and stuff, but I need to also remember to utilize the just flat black areas. See, look at that. I mean, mind the mustache, but see how flat flat shape, the flat shapes of black that Bisley does. Look at that. Or just become silhouette. I want to incorporate that into the work. So I'm thinking of that, and I'm also thinking of Toth, where he kind of does a similar thing where it's flat blacks and flat whites. That makes for a more immediate graphic image. See this one? There's so many lines here. I wanted to do the scratchy render thing. Derek Neiman, maybe it shoot it out of t-shirt cannons. Maybe we could. Confetti poppers. Speaking of ODS, you thinking of doing a promo piece for Wade's Kickstarter? Yeah, I don't mind on doing it. I need to I remember Wade talking about last week that he is inviting people to do work to help promote it. He's not asking for free work. He is willing to work out something to compensate. I have thought of it. I do want to do something. I'm willing to do something. I just need to reach out to Wade to let him know. I should have done it today. Plasti sent a DM with that clip. That reminded me. I was like, okay, yeah, I gotta go talk to message Wade. And if anybody else here wants to, other artists that are into ODS or might be into ODS, please reach out to Wade. Maybe you guys can work out something to work out a deal where he uses your art for promotional purposes. I will say, if you're going to talk to anybody about working out a deal, make sure you have that all squared out on your end. Not to say that Wade is trying to pull anything. Just want to make sure that everybody knows to know what you're getting into when you do work for someone. With that, Wade is a cool guy. I'm pretty sure he's willing to work out something fair. You know, work out something fair. We're all in this together as well. What I did do, if I can be transparent and brag a bit, when Wade did show up at this year's WonderCon, I gave him the that Soldier Odious. I gifted it to him. It's a sign of friendship, I guess. Good faith. I just wanted to show him that I support him, what he does, and what he wants to do. You know, it's he wanted to make that toy, and he did it. And I'm trying my darndest to be nice and good person. Don't want to hate. But the thing with that thing too is that that first one is the first one. So that first one is a free one. The first one's free. But yeah. Do you draw Odie Duma? Oh no, you can't you draw sometimes, right? I want to see more Bobo stuff too. JG, are you still in the you still watching Timos? Or what's it, Brendan Cooney? Oh, you're playing some MK2, okay. Got it. Anybody else here play Fightcade? Fightcade is the most is an emulator for fighting games mostly. You can play people online. I always get my ass kicked online, never win. But I always play though. So you see how long I'm spending all this time on this fucking arm? I also have to be careful too, or just cognizant of what I do in performing, drawing in front of people. What I could have done, I could have just filled all the black in the background so it's like almost close to being done, but then there would have been a long ass wait to see it finally done. These panels up top, aside for this one, but for this one, I inked the lines and then filled in the black. so that you would see a finished panel, and it would pay off because all the black was filled in. If I was working on this by myself, I would have filled in all the lines on on all the panels on the whole page and then filled in the blacks. That would have been, it would have taken a longer time, but it would just be me drawing it. Me for myself. No cameras. But because there's a camera, I figured that we should finish a panel to show something to the audience. Just want to reiterate that again. Bobo has some dope ass ODS art too. Yes, he does. Did you see his Ronin ODS versus Rubio? Super cool. No, I didn't. I don't think I did. Is that on his Instagram? Masters of the Universe convention is coming back as at Two Torrance here in California once again. They are also they're doing a to help raise funds. They are doing a Kickstarter. I also offered to do. I think I said I was willing. Well, the idea was that I would do two drawings that they could make as prints for like an add-on thing or something. I messaged them. You know what? I did not message them. I signed up for the newsletter, but I didn't. I think I gotta message them again. I'll let them know because that's near me. It's actually near our friend of the show, Eric Rivera. He lives close by. I don't know if he's into it. Into Masters. I gotta go ask him. Maybe he can get a table there. It is indeed on his IG. Okay, I'll check it out. Let's check it out now. I don't want to draw. Anybody want to finish this for me? Ladies and gentlemen, this is only the second page of Ghostman Steps, and I'm already lazy. What's his name? Variotti. Oh, that's Rubio. I don't know the whole lore of Odious. Like, who's Rubio? Ruby. Oh, that is cool though. Come on. That part is gonna be fun. Drawing all the goods. Drawing all the goods. I also do like drawing with this thick lines. Oh wait, how does the hair look like from the back? Is that right? I have to get it. line. Oh, see, it is that lip. I could darken this then. Yeah, okay, I'll darken that. Oh. A robot doppelganger of some kind. Oh, I don't know if Wade has fleshed him out fully. Oh, okay, Rubio. That's new to me. Raccoon Tweety's live without Cooney. Without Cooney? Just ain't the same. It's just Gerardo? What the hell? Why doesn't he just... Cooney is in the name of Raccoon Tweeties. Kratom King? Who's Kratom King? VGL? And one of his buddies. Wait, so where is Cooney then? Cooney, 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 Cooney. Other times you couldn't say the name Cooney, but that's the guy's name. Should I get in closer? I'll get in this close, okay? Okay, I'm drawing this. I'm just merely using the pencil lines as a guideline on what to ink. But I'm not necessarily well, you know what? I am covering it one for one. Never mind, I am covering it one for one. It's so abstract that it almost can be anything at this point now. It is mostly guts, the innards, and blood getting blasted out from the shotgun. You get Brunson mad saying such a word. It's not a word, it is his name. Brendan Cooney. Ghostman is spooky. Oops. Anything else happened this week with anything? I don't even know. Any trailers that got anybody excited? There was a new Prey. Is it called Prey? Prey 2? The new Predator movie? There was a short trailer for that. they show him talking his Yautja language, his Hish language. He's talking to the elder predator. Prey 2, don't want to spoil it by watching the trailer, but I'm in. Oh, you're in, JG? How do we watch it online? Oh, yeah, I guess we do know how to watch it online. But that's going to be in theaters? So we're going to have to wait? I think the latest Alien movie is on Amazon to watch through Prime for free. I think I had to buy it previously. I still didn't buy it. But maybe I don't have to buy it anymore. Let me check Prime. And I watched the first episode of Dan to Dan. And I fell asleep, so I had to watch it again. But for whatever reason, I mean, I do like the show. I just haven't gone back to watch it again. I watched the rest of the season. Alien. Because this is what's gonna happen. I'm gonna watch it. Oh, I still have to rent it. Damn it. Well, how much is it to rent? $3.99. I thought something was for free though. Predator Badlands trailer. Oh, Badlands. That's the one. Not Prey 2. I call it Prey 2 because it's the same people. But I don't have Hulu, so I didn't watch the Hulu Predator movie, animated movies. Doombot likes it. It does look good, doesn't it? So catch me up. You're doing pencils and ink on Brunson's comic. Yes, Doombot. Yeah, I'll reiterate again. Story is called Ghostman's Steps. 20-page black and white comic. Ghostman is Raymar Brunson's character. This is going to be part of a 40-page two-man anthology. Brunson and me, we trade characters. So now Brunson's going to be already has drawn an Angriest Warrior comic, black and white, 20 pages. And I'm doing this Ghostman 20 page, and we're going to put it back to back. It's going to be a flip book. So one side you read the Angriest Warrior comic, you turn it upside down, you flip it around and turn it upside down, and now you have the Ghostman comic. So that way, each of us, Brunson and I, can have a cover to our own stories. So Brunson's going to draw the cover to his Angriest Warrior story. I'll draw a cover to the Ghostman story. And it's just going to be straight up just that. It's going to be strictly 40 pages. The thing that's going to suck is that we're not going to have pinups. I kind of want to have pinups, but just to get scheduling done quick, we're going to only rely on the both of us. We're only going to rely on each other to get this book done. Brunson's basically done. I think he has. Brunson, I think you just have the cover and one page to finish. Corrections. Please add your corrections. And then I need to finish this whole thing. I'm currently at 10 pages penciled. This Ghostman, all of it's laid out. Thumbnails and layouts laid out already. I just need to pencil it still and then ink it. I have 10 pages penciled with the digital pencil, this blue line digital pencil. I have 10 pages of that, and I'm working on the second page right now to get this inked. Oh, okay, yeah. Brunson said that's correct. So Brunson has a cover and one page to finish. I have I made my cover like super simple because it is about Ghostman steps, and it is about Ghostman taking steps. I'll show you the cover. Oops. The cover. I don't know if I laid it out. Though. No, I didn't. Or yeah, I can show you this. Here's page 11. This is where I'm working through the pencils. I don't know if and this is the page 11 is where he takes his first step. This is his right foot. Takes his first step with that right foot. Then I want to show you the. Oh, and then I'll show the little cameos with a cameo JG drawings and Brunson drawings. Here's the cover. So it's there's the logos on top, says Ghostman up top, and then it's a Ghostman's foot, his right foot, and just all these bullet shells, bullet casings on the bottom. Bam! It just tells you everything right there. Ghostman steps, so we show the foot, and then Ghostman he uses guns, bullet casings on the floor, because where else would a foot be? And then teasing out the JG and Brunson. I added more to this scene. JG stealing. I'm gonna trace your stuff. Took two JG's drawings. I'll put that there as like posters, I guess. I guess this is a very large sticker on the wall. And then Brunson, I added his covers to Bone Grinder and Detective Pickle PI, although I cropped it down to just the Pickle PI. Other Tombow pens you bought the Tombow pens you recommend. They're awesome. They work great with Copic markers. Oh, nice. And welcome, Scott. I'm just showing off the page that I penciled digitally. Shit. At first I was gonna add some like MF Doom albums as poster album art, and I was gonna like have, and I was like, oh, maybe I'll just put the Doom albums on the bottom. Like, why am I putting Doom? Like, I'll just might as well just like, I have friends. I'll just steal their shit. So stole their artwork and put on the wall. Here's the whole page. See it. Going for that Topi, Sergio Topi layout where it's a big character. This whole thing is gonna be black, so the black's gonna seep down here into the room. So the black is gonna be the walls of this room, and then the white is gonna be the floor and the door and the table. I'm glad you like it, Scott. The link I sent, Scott, I totally forgot to send. I sent the link for which one? I think the soft tip. But you can also look for the same the search. I guess you can just copy paste the title of that page at the Amazon page pens, and then instead of soft tip, you can write in hard tip, and there's a hard tip version, which is what I'm using now. So I guess you could see it's basically a stiffer tip, still the same thing, felt tip, brush like marking. It's just a little bit stiffer. Stiffer so that you kind of have a little bit more control. I'll use the soft tip too. Well, and also again, Scott, thank you for having me on your guys' podcast. We got I think he's didn't come back, but we did. There was some carryover, Scott. We got. I was able to get Dylan McGoy of the Lazaro in the chat earlier in the previous stream today. My previous stream crashed. This is the black one, the soft tip one. Previous stream crashed. Let's start off again. My computer messed their ass up. Oh, Roke. Oh, Rocky. I think they call you Rocky Ballesteros. Welcome. Also enjoyed watching your stream today earlier. Yeah, today is Wednesday. What Rocky does, he's an artist as well. You can follow him by clicking his thumbnail or clicking his name. Yes, Rock. I only know two Rockies. I knew one Rocky in high school, and now I know another one. And he's an artist, and he's on YouTube. Oh, Dylan's right here. There you go. Scott, just Dylan's here. Oh, Brunson watches you. Oh, Brunson. You know what? Shout out to Brunson. Rocky Brunson recommended your channel from a previous conversation. But Rocky Ballesteros, he doesn't only just draw on his live streams. Today he was showing off his Wednesday comic book haul, so you get that too. I don't see a lot of streams do that either, so I think you've filled in. Oh, excuse me, you filled in that niche of Wednesday Warrior comic book showcase. That's weird. How come people don't do that? I don't do that because I don't do that because I don't buy those books on Wednesdays. Everybody's saying what's up. The last time I saw Rocky draw, he was drawing the Black Spider-Man on the gargoyles. He was doing the inking process over another artist, I think? Or did you draw that too? Sorry. I don't know how compelling this is to watch. Abstract shapes being drawn. But here we are. I appreciate everyone watching, though. Scott, I was watching your other channel as well. Looking good. Oh, what is this? We can plug. Anybody want to plug their stuff? Feel free to plug. I do not mind at all. Feel no shame. I'll try to do it as much as I remember. You pencil it too. Okay, there you go. See, I was wrong. Serious, I thought that I was one of it. You know, maybe I just don't know who else is streaming their Wednesday hauls. You are probably right. There are other people doing it. You know what? Maybe I just don't see artists doing it. I mean, I'll watch Chris Pierce. He does draw too, but he's mostly the news guy. Speaking of news guy, we do have news. Scott Circland is, we promoted Rocky's live stream, so go follow him if you like watching artists draw. Do you pencil on your live streams? I tried doing that. I was way too boring doing the pencils. But yeah, watch Rocky live streams. Drawing and showing off his comic book hauls, and then Scott Circland currently has a Kickstarter for his trading card wax packs, gross out refrigerator foods akin to Garbage Pail Kids, but this time it's food, gross food. Would you even eat those gross foods? What else could we get into? Scott is all. Do you have, man? How many have you already started working, building out those packs? And how many packs do you have to make now? Let me see if I missed anything. I just bought. Oh, I knew I missed comments. Scott was talking and I wasn't paying attention. I like that. Cool, I like that. Nice, they're awesome. Great couple markers. Doombot, that's awesome. That's a dope idea. I dig the flip aspect. Are y'all doing Kickstarter too? Yeah, Doombot, we'll do a Kickstarter. It's probably gonna be next year. We don't want to compete with the holiday season. And yeah. It will be done after another Kickstarter I want to do next year, which is the Angriest Warrior Crooked Crucible story, issue 1, written by my friend Warrick Walker. I think that one is gonna launch in February. I'm planning to do February. We'll see. I still need to scan and letter them. I mean, I have 4 months to do that. Scan and letter that, have that ready for print, and launch the Kickstarter in February for Angriest Warrior. And then once those books get fulfilled, then Brunson and I will do this Ghostman Angriest Warrior flip book, 40 pages black and white, maybe in May. I have the Kickstarter page in the process. I think I can get that fleshed out more so that we can have a pre-launch page for that. But I think we can I still have the pre-launch page for the Angriest Warrior Crooked Crucible. I should add that here too. I totally forgot. I think one campaign is good, because you don't want to complicate everyone with all these other campaigns. Trying to look for this campaign. Here you go. It also seems, I don't know if anyone feels this way, but a lot of people, and it's not a bad thing, a lot of people are doing Kickstarters now where we're like almost competing with each other and almost ourselves. It's almost getting to the point where we're competing with ourselves. But competing with each other is going to happen a lot more, which is a good and bad thing. The good thing is that we get to share everyone's Kickstarter simultaneously. The bad thing is that now the backer has to spread out and budget their money and see like who they're gonna back for that month. But at the same time too, if they are customers that are into the Kickstarters, they are already backing stuff. They are already past getting their books on Wednesday, getting their books, however they get their books and whatever else they collect, that they're also dipping into the Kickstarter projects as well. So I don't know, maybe it's not too bad. Okay, let me get to the other comments. So many comments. I appreciate all the comments. I appreciate you watching. Yeah. Scott said, I see I'm going all the way back. Scott bought two packs. Bought Tombow pens. You're good. They're awesome. They're great. That's a dope idea. I just bought a 2-pack, but I'm going to buy more. The best thing is they are really cheap. Try the hard tip too. Buy 1 pack of the hard tip. You might like that one too. I have both, and you know, I kind of use them when I feel like it. You know, sometimes you feel you want to use something softer. Sometimes you want to feel something. You want to use a harder tip. Dylan says hi. We got all the. I think I read all those. The Rockies. You knew another Rock. You know, but you know the other Rocky. They didn't. They spelled it a different. They spelled it like the movie Rocky. Rocky Balboa. Rocky. In high school. I forgot his last name though. Awesome. Thanks, Brunson. What's up, JG? Oh, you thought you were one of 1,000. Oh, you were one of 1,000 Rockies. You just might be one of 1,000 Rockies. I penciled it too. Yes. Got that. It's my master studies show where I recreate. Oh, there you go. You recreate a comic page from scratch. Okay. Current one is Charles Vess, Web of Spider-Man #1 cover. Yes. Thank you for reminding me. Rocky also says, I do pencil on stream too. Oh, you do? Whoa. Live stream on the whole thing from blank page to finish. I'll be doing all screen tones on my next stream for that page because I can't watercolor as good as Vess. Aha. And screen tones? My God. I want to see your supply shelving. Man, how many live streams is it going to take to finish that from pencils to screen tones? Wow, so you do the whole process. I tried doing pencils and I don't know, I always overthinking it and I keep changing the pencils so that like there's nothing really gets done on those streams with the penciling. So I stopped doing it. I just figure it out before I stream. I think the inking, it's, you know, it's more immediate. It looks like there's something is getting done because it's inked. But maybe I will try to do a penciling thing. Maybe I'll try to pencil something small so I can get it done. You know what? I have done penciling, but it's like trading card size. So it's like a trading card, 2.5 by 3.5 of a head. A head drawing. On a live stream to the inking. So like that one gets done. But man, penciling a bigger than that, I don't think I could. I don't think I could or ever would. Rocky, the Angriest Warrior preview is awesome. Nice work. Thank you, Rocky. Doombot, always love seeing your work. I mean, thanks you, Doombot. Rocky, I've done 4 streams for Vest so far. Screenshots will probably take 1 full stream, maybe 2 if it gets too complicated with them. Oh, I see. That's cool. Yeah, so you just keep going with the streams until it gets done. That is enlightening. I remember in the beginning of live streaming, I tried to make it where I would finish a page, but then that would last me like 6 hours, sometimes even 8 hours doing a live stream. And then that's where I realized like not everybody's watching. No one's gonna watch a whole 8 hours of this. So then that meant that I didn't have to finish a whole page. Because even when I finished the first page of this, I went back to it and I drew some more. Not on the stream, I just finished it outside of the stream. And then I also realized that I tend to draw on the page that I was live streaming. I'll draw on it after the live stream. And I'll keep working on it till late in the day, late in the morning or whatever, late at night. So that also told me that like I don't have to finish it. And if I want, I can just go as long as I would want to. Right now we've done 2.5 hours. This is the second stream for today because the first one died because the computer crashed. But yeah, I don't know. I'm still learning on how to do all this live stream stuff. The thing I like about these Tombows, the ones that are probably a little bit more expensive, Scott, is the zebras. I have some zebras. I have this zebra, which is essentially, this is the blue one, the WFSS4. This is essentially the same size as this Tombow. But these usually stay sharper. But then because these stay sharper, I tend to not use them because I want to, so stupid. I want to keep it sharp so I don't use it. Just so dumb. But I also use these zebras. These are the double-sided zebras. One has a thicker tip. Still felt like the Tombow, but it's much thicker. So this one you get even bigger lines. You still do thin. We'll practice with this. Although this zebra in particular, the red one, double-sided red one, I think I don't know, maybe it's just the way I use it. It runs out quickly. You can do these tiny ass ones. You just gotta be slowly with it. You have to just act very ever so slowly, but then you can get, look at that, you can get this fucking thick with it. I can get thick here because this is gonna be black on these outsides. Okay, that's a good way to show an example. Thick you can get. And I'll do that when I'm doing the from spot blacking this section. This is like masking off the line work so I don't color inside the lines. Like here I do this. I did it earlier on the stream too. Letting the other viewers know. And then I'll go in with the pencil pocket brush to add another layer of mask. And after I do that, then I'll come in with the Q-tip, cover the rest of that spot black with black. Maybe we could just use this one since the zebra one. Do you ink exclusively with pens or have you tried brushes or dip pens? I use no brushes. I haven't done brushes. I did pull these ones out I want to use the long brushes. I don't have, like, this is the longest one I have, but I have not used it. And look how kind of like, it's kind of wide a little bit. I have these. I haven't used these yet, but I do. I have these, the Hunt 102 and the G-Pen Zebra nib. I've used these. I do like it. I do like it. You know, let's try it with this one. Might as well. I still have ink from the thing. I do like using it. I just don't like cleaning it. What about you, Rocket? Do you use nibs? I've already forgot what you use. There's another artist that I started watching, Sia. Sia It's a girl, a lady. And she uses, I think it was her that uses nibs. Oh, she uses nibs, but she used a lead holder for the handle, which I thought was pretty genius. But I couldn't figure out what brand of lead holder she was using, because I don't want to buy a lead holder on Amazon and then find out that the width is the wrong size and it might be too wide for this. Although this is pretty wide. See, I'm kind of cheating here too with this nib, because I'm inking this, but it's so abstract that it could be anything. Rocky, you'll have to remind us, what was your favorite book for this week? She's crazy good. She's great. Oh, yeah, you guys know her too, yeah. Oh, you like the hand lettering on this? Oh, thanks, Scott. Yeah. This one's gonna obviously get drawn. I mean, all of this is gonna get drawn, but down here, the outside's gonna be black, so I'm gonna have to outline this letter so that when you scan it, it'll be white. What else? What else? I love the hand lettering on this page. Thank you. Live streaming is so ridiculous. Oh, for it. Live streaming is so ridiculous to incorporate into normal creative process. Yes, it's counterintuitive to how I work, but I think the chat community is what has made it fun. Yes, yeah, most definitely. I totally agree with that. And that's kind of like why. That's part of why to do this too. The initial idea was, if I live stream two people, I will get the work done. Because I was committed. I started live streaming with a previous book, Angriest Warrior, book with my friend Warrick, who wrote the story for the issue that I was drawing on the live stream. And my point was that if I will get the book done if I live stream it. Because I didn't have enough of I don't know, was it patience, or I was just too lazy. If I wasn't live streaming it, then I wouldn't have drawn it. But now that I live stream it, I do draw. I have to draw. I have to do something. And also, I said earlier too, like, it's kind of, when you're live streaming, it's kind of performative. Where I also said on the Circworks, the Artcasters live interview live stream as well. It's live streaming is a performative thing too, where you have to have it. You have to finish a thing. Because if you don't finish a thing, people's interest is gonna get lost. Although, you know, I do it too, where I'll watch 2 streams at once, and I'll be doing something else. I'll be drawing while having the 2 streams. So I do that too. But for this one, I did all the line work, but when I was doing the line work, if I was working this up by myself, I would have gone to the 3rd panel, started doing the line work. Instead, since we were live streaming, I finished the line work, then I filled in the spot blacks, just so that we had panel 1 and panel 2 finished. Then we could move on to here. And then now, it's kind of organic too, because then now we're getting into the noodling stuff with the tiny lines and stuff here. I'm playing with that. So then, like, when this is done, when this panel is done, if you stayed long enough through all this noodling, the payoff is to see the satisfaction of getting the black spots done. Because it is kind of satisfying seeing the black spots done. Another viewer has mentioned that. JG, that's why I like inking with Pentel water. Oh yeah, JG inks with the Pentel water brush. Just cap it when I'm done inking. I know, it's so convenient. Do you put ink in the water brush, JG, or you just only put the water? Rocky, I use nibs, brushes, and pens. My favorite is the brush. I could not ever. Oh, what brushes do you recommend, Rocky? Then she's great. Yeah, she's crazy good. Yeah, talk about see ya. If anybody wants to, you don't put anything in it. You just use it as the brush. What I try, and you JG, I think uses 2 types of those water brushes. See ya. And if anyone wants to check her out, you'll probably just search for her name on YouTube and Instagram. She has a very active chat in the live chats, in the live streams. What was I doing? Oh yeah, using this. Oh yeah, but we were using this too, weren't we? The cool thing with this abstract guts is that you can use any pen and you won't really be able to tell the difference, although this is making thicker lines. But these thick lines, the black is going to cover these thick lines, so it doesn't even matter. It's currently 62 degrees here in Long Beach, Lakewood, California. It is 10:25 p.m. Pacific. Yeah, although this might be a good time to practice with the nib. Oh yeah, Rocky, what are your favorite favorite brushes to use? Oops, I think I dipped in too much. Favorite brushes. Favorite Rocky brushes. And Scott, what are your favorite drawing utensils to use? You a pen guy? You a brush guy? You a nib guy? I'm going to assume you're a pen guy. We call them penguins. My favorite brush is Winsor Newton Series 7 number 2. I heard of that. Why is my pen? You know, my pen probably is not laying the ink down because we are at an incline. This drawing is at an incline, so I gotta, I guess, tilt this pen like so. I'm gonna write down that Winsor Newton in the notebook. So I don't forget. Check it out. How much is that kind of brush? Probably $1,000. Serious. Oh, JG, you have a few. Oh, you JG's got some too, huh? JG's got some class too, huh? $25 or something like that. 25. Oh, that's still pricey for me. 25 is a Marvel Legends. Do any of you guys buy action figures? Scott, Rocky? What the hell? Damn, I really have to tilt it up like this. One thing I like about drawing with a nib is that when the ink dries, most of the ink it dries on top of the sheet. So you have this an emboss effect of the ink, and it feels nice to brush your finger across the page. Oh, it's worth the cost. It's like butter, really. Yeah. God, I'm gonna try that. Do you ever use any of the Tombows or Zebra felt tips? Oh, I do remember one comic you were talking about, Rocky. He was Tom about the G.I. Joe silent interludes book. Got that this week. I remember that. I saw when I was buying books on in stock trades. Anybody go to in stock trades? They have a volume of it with the other stories. I don't know if it's all the. I think they reprinted issue 21 of G.I. Joe, Real American Hero. G.I. Joe was there. Yo, chap! Stock trades. I would show this on a separate window, but I'm lazy. Okay. Anybody use this in stock trades? Anybody want to check out my other tabs on the iPad? Can I just put silent interlude? Oh, there you go. See, it's only $10.53. G.I. Joe, Real American Hero, The Silent Missions. How come they don't call it The Silent Interludes? Because that's what they're all are, right? Trade, DM, DM direct message. Phil Hester, Leonardo Romero, Don Wes Craig, Andrew Kronk, Larry Hama, and Dani. Dani, the writer? Oh, she wrote her own thing then, huh? artists, various cover artists, and Hannigan Claus Jansen. Because it's that cover. The face just changed the thing and then introduced silent interlude and then now experience 5 all new silent issues featuring the most popular G.I. Joe characters, including Duke, Roadblook, Junks, Spirut, Beach Hood, and more from the most acclaimed voices in comics. Collects G.I. Joe Maryland American Hero 21, Beachhead 1, Jinx 1, Spirit 1, Roadblock 1, and Duke 1. I think those one shots are the ID, not the IDW, the image stuff, obviously. The Skybound stuff. So I think, and it's also, so it's a reprint, the Marvel one, the Marvel issue, and then the Skybound ones. But then you picked one up and it seemed like it was another one. So like, are they doing more silent interlude issues? Stocks is great. Which one is your favorite of those stories? I don't have all of those ones. I kind of wanted to get it. I do like Danny. $10.53 doesn't seem like a lot. I should have just bought it. The first one is great. That's the one I know. It was so good. I wish I could redraw it with some people. It'd be great if we could all redraw it to some degree, wouldn't it, Bronson? I always dip and it won't let me dive. Let me draw. One of the things too is like I like going in. Oh, that's the bad thing, is that it shadowed it up. I try to zoom in as close as I can so that you can see the lines being made. You know what? I should use the zebra big one for the outside, because those outside lines don't matter. The issue I picked up today was G.I. Joe Real American Hero 321, a tribute to the original 21. Oh, so it's redrawn. Oh, see, so I guess they are doing more. All right, because yeah, you said it was. They marketed it as 300 issues. 300 issues in the making. That's right. That is right. I was paying attention. I forgot, but now I can remember. And once I was lost, but now I'm found. Amazing Grace. And this nib is cool. Nibs are cool. Oh, not redrawn. It's a new story. Damn. Well, that just means we need to redraw it. Let's all redraw it. Oh, this is a dangerous thing. This is a dangerous thing that I just thought of. Feel free to use it, not use it, argue against it. Please your case. Plead your case. But this is the idea that just got into the head just now. What if there were different groups? Rocky, Scott already knows. JG and Brunson are already a part of it. We are part of Ink and Drink Long Beach. I'm one of the co-founders. Ink and Drink Long Beach started out doing monthly in-person drink and draw events. Our last one at our current venue, because that venue's closing down, will be tomorrow. If anybody's in the area, October 9th, Thursday. Doors open at 8 p.m. at Supply and Demand. Supply and Demand is at 2500 East Anaheim Street. Come by if you're local, if you want to hang out with local artists. We welcome any artist of any skill level. We roll out paper onto tables and we all draw together. But during the pandemic, we had to stay indoors, so we brought Ink and Drink to the internet. So now we started drawing on these online canvases, and those are a weekly basis. Man, look at this. Okay, see, here's this drawing where I drew this blobby thing here. Okay, let me just do it really quick because it's abstract, don't have to be super precise. Okay, so I have that. This side here is a positive space, but I also drew this. Now I don't know what is the positive space, but because it's abstract, who cares? We just do whatever. Yeah. So now we came back when the world was becoming normal again. We brought back the monthly in-person events at Supply and Demand. What was my point? Oh yeah, and we started doing because we had the Discord and we're doing our online canvases on the Discord, hanging out in the audio Discord chats to substitute for the in-person events. We formed a strong internet group with Ink and Drink to the point where we were doing projects that were getting funded through Kickstarter. We did that. We did two remix projects. One based on the first issue of TMNT called Sewer Boys, where we would redraw the first issue, but we called it a remix. And by making it a remix, we made it where it wasn't just a redrawn story. Because it's a remix, like a remix tape, like a remix song, pages not like it, but kind of like the concept of a remix. There would be the same page would be repeated multiple times, so you would get 3 page ones. Page 1 by Bob Kurthy, another page 1 by Philip McVan, and another page 1 by Kevin Anthony Catalan. And it's kind of weird because to a new person, to a new person who was getting into comics, they wouldn't understand it, like, why are these pages repeated? But if you were a super fan or a fan or are familiar with comics, you would get the concept. Because then now, it's like in real time, you get to compare and contrast between the artists when they drew the same page. You get to see how Bob Kurthy would draw page 1 versus how Philip McVan would draw page 1. We did that for the first one. Our second Sewer Boys, we kept calling it Sewer Boys, was on Giant Size X-Men. Did the same thing. With more artists this time. Now you get to see how Brunson drew his Storm page versus how, I don't know, Amon Winkle would draw his Storm page. But thinking about it, just now with remixing stuff. I'm not gonna say. I don't know. I want to say that we're the first people to like ever do something like that, where we would repeat the pages. Redrawing a book is not an original concept. People have been doing it. Marvel has done it. DC did it with their oh, that, you know what, I messed it up. No, I mixed both up. Brunson, you might like this one too, because I kind of want to get it. I kind of want to see it. Long Halloween is being redrawn. Each issue is being redrawn by a different artist. They redid that, and Rocky showed off the Chris Samney Long Halloween. I'll show I still have the books from the review, but here's Sewer Boys. Oh, but here's the thing. Here's the brand new idea. Is if we all pick a book to do. This is the dangerous thing too. And it also just brings in the competition thing too. We all pick a book to do, and with, let's just say there's an Ink and Drink crew, there's Rocky's, because Rocky also has a Discord as well. There's Rocky's Discord group, and then Artcasters and their whole crew. You know, they have their own chat community. What if all three of us, and possibly even more? Oh, it's called Last Halloween. Okay, let's get into the comments. Rocky says, actually, they aren't redrawn. They're not them. They are doing a new story by Jeff Loeb, and is a continuation of Long Halloween called Last Halloween. God, I'm just getting all these things wrong. Please forgive me. I was drawing at the same time, so I was like tuning in and out. But believe me, I did have the stream on, so at least you got that view. But here's the thing. Okay, so we have three groups, right? What if we all picked the same book to remix? I'll just use this as an example. Simon Bisley's Maximum Force. And it's a short book too. Look how short it is. Look how thin this is. Like a 24, 22 page book. What if we did? And the thing with the remix thing too is, if you are going to attempt doing it, I highly suggest doing a one-shot story or a very prominent short single issue. You don't want to do, although it has been done, I wouldn't recommend doing like a long ass book. Although it has been done, but the bad thing though, because we have a friend, Dave Baker, has done Shitty Watchmen and Shitty Dark Knight, where they drew the shittiest version of Watchmen, the shittiest version of Dark Knight. Dave's point was that you can draw the page as shitty as you want, but because those pages were done meticulously, and you know, they're taken care of, those pages were devoted enough time to make those pages, that you can do it as shitty as you want, but those stories are still going to read. The remix concept that I then brought in is that the pages repeat. Here you go. Quick, gotta give some credit, real quick credit. But here's page one. If you're familiar with page one, you got the panel up top of Leonardo, and then showing the rest of the turtles. This is Bob Kurthy's page, right? So now you also, because it's independent, that would be really cool. But micromanaging, yeah, that would just be way too much. Yeah, I don't know. Like, the other thing too, Brunson, if we did something as big as Watchmen or Dark Knight, I don't know. Because if we were going to remix that, just think of how big that book's going to be. Because, you know, it's almost this big. It's a little bit bigger, right? There's like another half of this, and then it becomes Watchmen. Watchmen is what? 12, 24 page books? And if we remix that, if we repeated pages in that story, that's gonna be way too big. The price is gonna increase, and then it's not only gonna increase for the backer, but it also is gonna increase for production cost, and that's more of a risk to do a Kickstarter for. That something like that, we would have to like super curate. Everybody would have to be at an acceptable level that would make the Kickstarter worthwhile. But here you go. You have page one. You have page one again, this time by Philip McVan. Then you have page one again, this time by Kevin Anthony Catalan. And then you keep turning the page and get a double page spread, just like the story, this time by Kevin Anthony Catalan. You know, you get proper credit. You know, even though this is a bootleg, we still get proper credit. This time, double page spread by Nathaniel Soyo. Double page spread by me, but this time this is I changed it. For all the other pages were turtles, I was like, hey, let's just do another team of four, a famous team of four, Fantastic Four, but the new Fantastic Four, the Art Adams Fantastic Four. You would have to be very selective. Yeah, it's like the Hulk with each group. Yes, yeah, it would be super interesting. I just didn't want to like mention anything that we're planning on doing, but it would be cool if the three groups, the proposed three groups, remix the same book and put their own Kickstarters. Obviously, would be supporting each other. But then for the customer, for the backer, the potential backer, they would then have to, if they wanted the whole thing, the complete thing, even though it's like unofficially, it's still three groups and it's still three separate groups, but we're all friends here, right? Friendly competition. If the backer wants everything, they have to back. They have to back every project. Oh yeah, so we did that. Keep going through more pages. So we did that. Everyone did the page. This was another good example. Here you can see. This is Jimmy Mondo's page versus Chris Anderson's page. Chris Anderson of Power Pulp now. He has books through Cosmic Line, but now he's doing his Power Pulp program. Power Pulp is a distribution for independent comics where they'll store your books, and then if the book sells, 100% goes to you, the creator. I would imagine that they would probably charge a fee to store and sell your books, which I don't know how much that is, but if they keep going, then it should work. I just started one a few weeks ago, Brunson. I'm super new to the Discord world. Yeah, I didn't even know that. I learned about that too, about the Discord. You can post a link if you're comfortable, Rocky, in here, if you want. But see here, like you get the three panels. You get the panel at the bottom with the sewer cap, and you get to see how Chris Anderson does the sewer cap. So we did that. We did the whole story. It's all black and white to keep the page, to keep the budget down. Then also at the end of the book, we have a pinup section. These three were Brunson's, Neil Ewing, and Bob Kurthy. So we're able to do that. The pinup section allowed people to draw characters that weren't in the first issue. And they could pretty much do anything they wanted to do within one page or maybe even 2 pages as far as pinups go. But again, like with the remix thing, it's like you could draw anyone that you wanted to. You could substitute the characters for other characters. You can change the panel layouts. These are my 2 pages. I did a 9 panel grid. For this one, kind of reminiscent of Jack Kirby fighting scene, the Captain America fighting Batroc the Leaper. I added in Ken's from Street Fighter, his winning quote. Attack me if you're there, I will crush you. But these 2 dialogues are from the original comic. And then this one, I had Shredder in the middle, saying immature, deviant, mediocre amateurs instead of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. And then these poses were ripped off of the arcade the arcade intro, the Konami beat 'em up. These 4 panels were in the intro, but I just drew it in my style. But I was basically ripping off Sam Keith and Simon Bisley. A lot of peeps in the chat are sick of me promoting it. Oh, they are. I think you just have to keep doing it. You know, the people that are tired of it are the people that are already in it. Is there a link in your description? I'll just go there too. Or feel free to post the link. Thank you. June, this one is Crisscross. I'll do it really super quickly. I'll show off the other one too. The other Super Boys 2, which was the sequel to Super Boys 1, obviously. There's sequel, this time it's Giant Size X-Men, cover by Skinner. Isn't that crazy? We got fucking Skinner to do the cover. And now compare that with the previous credits page. We got a lot more people, around 60 people. We've made the book just a little bit thicker. Page 1 was essentially, in the Giant Size X-Men, page 1 was essentially the cover, but just redrawn. So we made page 1 and page 14. Page 14 is the staircase scene where Professor Xavier gives Cyclops, Storm, and Thunderbird new costumes because they didn't have new costumes, and they were the new members of the X-Men. So we made page 1 available to everyone that would want to redraw it, so people redrew it in their own way. This one is Brett Wolf. He redrew them as Transformers. My favorite spread of the page 1s. Mike Hall on the left, and then Christopher Flork on the right. Look at this. So cool. I love that we have a group that's big enough that has like just different styles. How long did it take you guys to wrangle all the artists to produce these? The original timeline for this project, because I remember this the most, was initially 6 months, starting from September, I think running through February of last year. But January and February, during that time, California was on fire. So the co-organizer, Philip, decided to push the deadline, I think a month back or maybe 2 months back. Or 2 months more. just to accommodate the people that were living in California, or had situations where they had to deal with the fires, which is very nice of him. So we will say it was like 8 months to wrangle all of this. But even though Rocky in 8 months, that Colossus, check out this Colossus too. And then within that 8 months, man, I think I am getting the comments. Are the comments like super lag now? But I mean, what was I just saying? The even though it was 8 months, we still got people turning in stuff later after 8 months. It's a weird thing trying to figure out how much time to give artists to turn in work, because we can say 6 months, and 6 months seems like a long time to even just like, I think at the most, the people that we gave the most pages to, they would, I think at the most it was 6 pages, 2 assigned pages, 2 optional pages where they got to pick other pages that they would rather have drawn. Oh no, I think it was more than 6 then. And then 2 other pages they could do page 1 and or page 14, so that's 6. And then I think they got another page to do a pinup. So 7 pages. Just 7 pages in 8 months. Some people still couldn't do it. So it's still that. Most of the people turned in their stuff. But then again, we had 2 organizers. I was one of them. Philip McVan was the other one. Philip was the one that wrangled the artist. I was left to format the book. Bob Curthy did the logo. I had that. I asked Skinner if he could do the cover. Formatting these pages. I did the formatter. I made sure the left hand was on the left hand side, the right side was on the right hand side. Bob did the design, where it did the credits page, the pinups credits page. He laid out the dedication thing with the image. He fixed the image because the image originally was at a slight angle. He warped it so that it was right side up. What else? If Philip made sure everyone turned their stuff on time, he kept contacting them. Shout out! Here we go. Check this out. You can see this is Brunson's on the right side, and then Amon Winkle is on the left hand side. Is this the same page? Yes, it is. Same page. You have Professor X talking to what's his name? It's not Screech. Siren. What the hell's his name? What does it say his name? What else his name? But instead, Banshee. Yeah, thank you. Siren is the girl. Yeah, talking to Banshee. But even like Amon like changed the dialogue where other people like saying shh, shut up, put a sock in it, because they're talking during the opera. But in Brunson's version, it's Professor X talking to Blade at the vampire club. And then you have the tribe people talking to Storm, asking for rain to come. And then in Brunson's, you have the temple thing here, but he put the MF Doom mask, and then with the lightning comes a then out pops Professor Bishop out here to kill Charles Xavier instead of Storm showing up. With the remix, like, we were able to do stuff like that. Oh, I can't show that. And again, here you get to see Bill McAvoy's version of the Colossus page versus Siraji's version. Brunson's page here, doing the same Colossus page, but putting in the Dark Knight, Batman and Robin, where instead of magic, Colossus' sister, Colossus is Batman, and then the Colossus' sister is magic is Robin. Instead of the tractor, it's the Batmobile. The Batman turning into Bruce Wayne turning into Batman, basically just putting his mask on. But in the original, there's like a blast of mutation happening, which no one else shows. Oh, I guess it's shown here with the DNA. Colossus turning into metal. This is page 14. Let's see. Is there one before? Oh, yeah, it's page 14. With the 3 new members get their costumes. We treated page 1 and page 14 as like a mini gallery. Mini gallery, not a pinup so much, but just recreating that page. Here's mine where I put all the bad guys and counterparts instead of the good guys. So we have, Magneto instead of Professor X, Warpath instead of Thunderbird. Philip McVan's page. Like that. You see, Marvel wouldn't do anything like this. And then Casey Howard calling back to our first Sewer Boys, bringing in the Turtles, the other mutants, the other teenage mutants instead of the teenage X-Men. Then Brunson bringing in, having Xavier introduce Judge Dredd versus Soba, bringing in a very skinny Cyclops, slim. Done in Mad Magazine. Brunson chose to do a um, two monotone color page. So we all did that. Finished one whole story. What's the other highlight? This another good highlight. Another good spread. This is my side, but then look at this Bob Griffey. So good. Did that. And then we still had a pinup section in the back. Oh, Jim Mahfood. Gotta show off that Jim Mahfood, right? We got Jim Mahfood. Was able to, we were able to get him to do something. Brain Jam, Brian James. And then we ended off with our disclaimer. And then with a Neil Ewing. What Bishop? I told you this thing was gonna get done. Still working on this. What else are we gonna do? Maybe I can't. I don't know. Yeah. Screech is from Saved by the Buzz. It's alright. Bishop Junk the Trunk. Sorry for showing it off, but I love showing it off. I love that we got that book done. It is such a chore to get everyone on the same page and finish something. Every time I'm done with those projects, I always think that I'm not going to do it again. And then I get convinced, and I convince myself to get excited and want to do another project. I will have to find your Discord. Brunson, did you find his Discord? If you found it, can you add it? Can you put the link in our Discord? Please. Oh, please. Rock. He's also mentioned that he wants to work on a book too. I hope that happens. It's still got that new car smell. Taste drive the all new Chevy Shrimp Scampi. What time is it? Oh, it's 11. It's 11. I can't believe people are still in here. Super appreciate that. Is anybody in in our Discord now? We usually have a Friday audio chat. Let me see if anyone's in there. I don't think there is. Oh, Nathaniel's in there. Anybody want to talk to Nathaniel? Rocky Ballesteros, do you have a is the Discord link in your IG? IG? Let me look. I have I have 2 screens and it's still not enough. The cool thing with Rocky is that all you have to type out is Rocky and it's automatically there. Oh yeah, your website. Oh, are you keeping it a secret? Is that what it is? Oops. Shit, what did I do? Oh, you did post it? Yeah, it's not showing up. I heard that the links don't show up when commenters post it, so I guess it just won't show up. Dang it. Is it in one of your if it's in one of your video description, I can grab it there and post it on here. I should also do it for the Artcasters too. Let me go to your last live. Sorry, oh shice. I got so distracted. I was working so much that I wasn't even able to play any of the sound drops. Okay, here's a support connect. Oh, dang it. I don't see. Oh, is it not in your thing? Oh, view all. Oops. Oh, is it automated? It says DM you the groomsman ground. The groomsman ground. If it's automated, then maybe I can. Do I DM you on Instagram? Oh shit, I'm not even following you. Oh my god. How shameful. Shameful of me. I don't know what I'm doing. Oh, you put it on the top? What the hell? I'm not even how come I'm not seeing it? Am I that dumb? Intro, unboxing. Oh, what was the French Rosetta? Fine lines? I don't know that one. Become a member. At the top? Why am I that dumb? I didn't even see it. Oh, refresh. Okay. Sorry for all this stuff. Oh, there it is. Oh, there it is. I found it. Okay. So I can copy this link then? I can join it right now. Okay, I'm in there now. And then put the link. Put the link in here. If anybody else wants to join it. Is anybody in here? 7 viewers. Okay. Hello, 7 viewers. Oh, it's inspiring links. Okay, I think you can. Oh, this is tricky too because I suffer. Our Inky Drink suffers from this too. Although there's like one link, we were able to. I think you have to do a setting where the Discord is public. I don't know how to do this anymore. But by doing that, it makes the invite link infinite. The trouble that I've had though is that when I came back to grab the Ink and Drink link again to send that out, it for whatever reason reset it where it was only expiring within 7 days. So I sent that one out too to the person that asked for it. But when the infinite link, the non-expiring link, is on our Discord, is linked, is posted on our Ink and Drink Instagram page. So now I just grab it from there, the non-expiring link, and I don't know how to get it from the Discord itself. It's so fucking complicated. I don't even know why I explained it. That probably doesn't even make sense anymore. You can change the setting, but I heard the spam bots control you. Oh, is that how we get them then? We've had that happen twice on our Discord now. Yeah, I don't understand all the Discord etiquette. Yeah, me neither. I don't know. Oh, Bob's in here. Have I been in and out? Oh, no. Gain. How's this now? I raised the gain all the way up. Semblance. Syphilis. Check. 1, 2, 1, 2. 1 ball, second ball. 1 ball, second ball. Syphilis. Is that how we get them? I don't know. I still don't know. I still don't know what to do. I think JG's in here too, Bob. JG was in here, Bob. He might be focusing on his Mortal Kombat matches. Mortal Kombat. What do we do now? Do we fill it in? Do we keep playing with With Nib, let's keep playing with Nib. Nib is still fun, still getting ants. I thought the ants were gone. They were gone for a little bit, but then now I get like 1 or 2 ants running across in the kitchen. Sometimes on this desk too. It's the fall. Where's the ants need to hibernate now? What's up, Bob? How have you been? What are you up to? Gonna add that, even though that's on the full bleed section, so don't know why I did that. Don't laugh at me. Oh, now I'm even drawing in a section you can't even see. Whoa. Getting closer. Try to get closer. Let's lower this camera a little bit. We can get it closer like that. Oh, GG is in here. GG's still in here. GG, how's the Mortal Kombat? Mortal Kombat. GG, you want to Mortal Kombat? Dude, I freaking dipped it in. Speaking of spot blacks and Rocky, I'm glad we made it big for Rocky. He is he did pencil. He did a recreation of Charles Vess Spider-Man cover, the black suit Spider-Man. So there's going to be a lot of spot blacks, if you could imagine. So if you like spot blacks, go check out his live stream. Raise of hands, who likes spot blacks? What a thing to ask. It's only something you can ask of illustrators, comic book people, comic book artists. Okay, my parents. Parents are arguing again. They're getting mad. Ants, as part of the inking process, that's the first. Anybody ever inked an ant? I got beat up. Now I'm just sleepy. Oh no, JJ. Did you win any round matches? Bouts? Did you win any bouts? Some people on the Fightcade. Fightcade is a online emulator or emulator. Play fighting games. Sometimes these people are mean. I always lose. I've only won, I don't know, I just want to say twice now. I've won once where I was able to I rank E, which is the lowest rank of all the ranks. I smell rank. But some of these people are mean. They'll laugh. They'll beat me in the first to 3 round. And at the end, they'll send a text message and they'll just laugh. H-A-H-A-H-A. J-A-J-A-J-A. Damn. Most people write GG as in good games. I had to learn that. I learned a lot from JG. It's cool fighting with JG because with JG you can write GG JG. Here's this is a sack for Bob. Bob is doing corrections, preparing pre-press for Paul Scherrar's metal farce graphic novel, otherwise lazy. JG Bob, I think, I don't think, I know. I saw Nathaniel in the voice chat if you want to keep him company there. Bob, you ever use a nib? You like using nibs? It is fun using a nib. I appreciate everyone watching. I know it must be late wherever you are. And if it's not late, then it's very early. Rocky, where are you? Where are you? Where are you? Are you in the East Coast? West Coast? Are you even in a different country? I'm going to assume that you're here since you got your books on Wednesday. On the Rocky Wednesday. It's another Rocky Wednesday on KLOS. Oh, you're NorCal. NorCal. We got a NorCal here. Nice. It might be chilly up there then, huh? I had a family of cousins that lived in the Daly City. I think only one cousin is there now. We also have Kevin Anthony Catalan, who's up in Northern California. I forgot what city though. I'm too sloppy, drippy, smeary to use a nib. I don't have the drive to practice using it while I have the Tombow stuff. Yeah, I know. The Tombow stiff, yeah. I believe it. Tombows just make things so convenient. I started using nib because someone asked about the nib. I was like, let's just try it. I feel comfortable and okay with doing the nib here because I'm only drawing abstract, and it's nothing really super complicated. If I was drawing eyes, I think I would have been scared. Let's try to draw an eye. Remember when girls would draw, they would always draw eyes? Maybe I can draw with this, but I always get scared though. Try and draw a smaller eye. We draw it there because we're just got a spot like that. Okay. You want to move on to the title? The Daly City, DC. They call it DC. I am Filipino. Yes, I am. I'm Filipino. My cousins are Filipino. I learned hella from them. I learned hella from them, and it's okay for me to say hella. Oh, Rocky, do you say hella too then? Is hella part of your regular vocabulary? Anybody else here live stream? I know Brunson live streams. Bob will occasionally. Damn, I hate that I have to tilt this up. Bob will occasionally live stream as well. JG has been known to live stream as well too on Twitch. Brunson will live stream on Instagram. What's it? Yeah, Brunson live streams on Instagram. Bob live streams on YouTube. JG on that Twitch. JG getting sleepy on that Twitch. Okay, this is the part. Hell no. Oh, you don't? Never picked up in my vernacular. I didn't grow up in NorCal, just came out here for college. Oh, okay. Does it annoy you then when people say hello? What else did they say? I got 5 on it. Loonies, they're from there. E40 Fonzarelli, he's from there. Okay, so now this is kind of becoming something because these are the letters of the title. Oh, speaking of titles and letters, Bob Kurthy, if you are still indeed in here, if you're hella in here, Bob, maybe you can help out, offer a suggestion. Bob Kurthy, this page 2 of Ghostman is the title page of the story. Show the whole thing. So panel 3 is the whole thing, but panel 3 is the title. So we show the title Ghostman Steps by Erwin Papa. Ghostman created by Raymar Brunson. So I have that. But inside front cover is essentially going to say give the same information. For right now, that's what I'm thinking. Since this information is going to be on page 2, what can I do on the inside front cover? Do I just iterate the same info? Or could I offer something else? Because I don't think, at the same time too, this project is going to be with Brunson's Angriest Warrior. Brunson, you can remind us too. I don't think Brunson has a Brunson's title page information credits is the inside cover, is his inside front cover. Hecka is more annoying than I used to hate it, but I'm used to it now. Hecka. Heck. That is funny. Does anybody have words that they will not use? They will not use unironically. I don't know if I said that right. I still can't, and I've tried to do it before. I can't get myself to say sick. That's sick. Something is sick. I can't do that. One time I did it when I was at school. I said it, and then my friend and I looked at each other and then we laughed because it just didn't, I don't know, it just didn't sit right. And it does feel weird. I guess I'm kind of used to it now, but when people brought back dope, Like, wow, you brought that word back? Hadn't Nathaniel write a preface? I think I'm just gonna use this. I'm just gonna write the same thing. I haven't done the inside cover yet, so I can probably put that info somewhere else for consistency. I only say sick in text form after someone else has said to make them feel. I only say sick in text form after someone else has said to make them feel comfortable. A common ground. I guess. Like, I don't want to have you change things too, Brunson. Just keep it the way you want to. The way you want to do it. Yeah, I think I will just reiterate this in the inside front cover. And also, does the inside front cover have a word for it? Or do you always say inside front cover? Is that what you call it? See, now I want to use the Tom Bows because Bob said Tom Bow. That's what I'm talking about. If you don't want to reveal anything, Rocky, what you don't have to answer this, but what years were you in college up north? Excuse me, but I'm just a nosy, curious man. You want to get in close? I don't know if this would benefit anyone. Camera shaking? I have to tilt the nib up to let the ink flow downward. Downward dog. Yeah, Rocky Brunson introduced me to your channel. I think I was watching the videos before the live stream. You're recreating someone else's work again there too, but I forgot who it was, Brunson. Do you remember? And then I saw you last week on a live stream. I was like, oh, he's on live. Let me check it out. I liked it. Or from that video, I already was, I believe I was already subscribing. But then just today, or right now, a few minutes ago, I finally subscribed or added you, followed you on Instagram. Doombot's still here? Maybe Doombot left already. Doombot, if you're still in here, you can talk about toys if you'd like. Anybody collect toys other than Brunson and I've heard frontispiece used before for frontispiece. Frontispiece. Summary of the Zek Master Study. Oh, it was a Zek. Yeah, I remember that now. Inside front cove or only to myself page. Page B. That's a page B. B for Bob. That's what he means by B. Okay, so I'll keep calling it inside front cover. I'll try frontispiece. We need to make this look more gutsy, gooey. Right now it looks a little bit too cloudy. Cloudy with a chance of meatballs. We need to make it look more meatballs than cloudy. Nice, thanks for watching that. I've only done 2 summary videos like that. I'm way behind. Oh. What is your do you have a YouTube video recording schedule that you adhere to? I'm very bad at that. I live stream only when I feel like it. That's very bad. I think I should be streaming on a schedule. That's why no one... I'm like lucky to have regular viewers. I have to constantly remind myself that I can't expect everyone to comment quickly because they're doing stuff too. At the same time, when I'm watching people's live streams, I'm doing stuff too. I'm usually drawing. And then when I'm super compelled, that's when I will comment something. I might back Matteo Scalera's Fourth Father. I like his artwork. I think I'm just gonna get that book for it. The art, I don't think I have, no. India, Matteo Scalera. I already backed Jim Offrood's Arachnid Enforcer. Small trivia and small trivia that we get to brag about. Arachnid Enforcer and his Batman. What's his Batman one called? Defective Comics Batman. Brunson's doing absolutely nothing. He's Brunson's doing DC's Absolutely Nothing. The new one by he's doing absolutely nothing. Snyder and Capullo and Snyder's Absolutely Nothing. Not super active on Instagram. That's another platform I've never fully invested in. Oh, I get it. Wow. So what is your main social? What is your main social platform? We need to be talking about content and main social platforming. What do you use for social media? Instagram is my main. And then I drag myself over to posting on TikTok and Twitter. Bob, front cover A, inside front cover A, inside front B, inside back Y, back cover Z. Huh, so they're almost like doubling it up. That's good to know too. Brunson, I'm raw dogging the stream, just sitting here and enjoying the experience. Oh, I really appreciate it, Brunson. You're making sure that this book get done. You make sure that book get done. Main social is X and YouTube. X and YouTube. Twitters and YouTube. Wow. I stayed. My main is Instagram because I started on Instagram. And then I switched, and then I made the Twitter account, which is now X. And then I quit Twitter for a while because I was like, I'm not getting anything here. I'm getting more feedback, interactions with Instagram. But then Instagram changed up their whole thing. TikTok then also became a thing. Brunson, I did it because of Brunson. Brunson hit it big on Twitter. It's like, okay, well, he's getting interactions there, so maybe the algorithm changed, maybe. So I was like, okay, let me try. Well, I had to force myself to start posting on X now. So I'm doing that. I guess we have to call it X now. So I'm posting regularly on X and TikTok, which I see things getting liked, but it's not as big as Instagram still. Let's do some black spotting here. I'm kind of getting a little impatient. I want to see what this looks like, what these looks like with the black. Also, I don't think maybe I shouldn't do it all the way black. We want it mostly black. But we still want to see some guts hinted at in shadow. Again, black and white book. We are trying to. Oh, I think maybe this is a thing. Doing black and white, not super intended for color, although you can color it, but doing a black and white book, you are then substituting black and white for colors as well. Blood then gets drawn as black. White shapes, or the white in black and white, can also be substituted as in place of yellow and other lighter colors. If you photocopy red, if you photocopy red, you do get black. I think that's what happens when Hollywood passes out scripts that they don't want to be replicated. They will print it out on red paper so that you can't photocopy it. This is kind of a little bit different than what I would normally draw. This is a lot of abstract stuff happening. What's happening? I need to finish going through the Commandy Artist Edition. Oh, damn, I forgot you had that. Commandy Artist Edition. I want that. Rocky's too old for TikTok. for TikTok, I'll I'll select the images or the video. Oh shit, I forgot to put the white in here. I select the images or the video, and then because TikTok is TikTok and it's for younger people, I will just let TikTok recommends songs. Instagram started doing this too. They'll recommend songs, but on TikTok, I'll just pick their recommendation in hopes that it reaches more people. Sometimes they do there is like an algorithm to decide the suggestion though. Because one time I put a Spider-Man drawing from the Ink and Drink in person, and it suggested a Spider-Man song. I'm like, oh, that's perfect. So I just used that. The mass cybernetic stuff, I think it also suggested some synthwave songs. I'll just use that one too. Although on Instagram, I don't use the suggested songs. I will pick a song. The songs that Instagram uses is too. I don't want the music. It's too modern. It's too trendy. But maybe I need to submit. Maybe it will get more views. But as I don't know, conceited, I guess, selfish. I'm trying to stick to as far as Instagram, I did break on. TikTok, I'm trying to stick to a visual or a brand. I hate to have to call it that. I'm trying to keep to a certain vision. Yeah, but I guess, the contradictory thing is that I'm submitting to it on TikTok. So I don't know. Shit, I'm almost getting. Let me pull out just a little bit. Just get the Ghostman in there. That's all we're working on right now. Sense. It's thinking. Brunson. I usually post around 3 to 5 on TikTok when the kids are getting out of school. I think it helps. Oh, that's smart. Yeah, maybe I'll try that too. I always think of adults. I'm like, oh, adults are getting out of work. I'll post at 5. So by the time they get home, like my posts are still on the reel or still on their feed. I forget about the kids. Maybe I'll try that. Oh, is that it then? So post on TikTok from 3 to 5? No, so then that's gonna make me wanna. I was thinking like I'll post on TikTok 3 to 5, and on Instagram I'll still post at 5. I think I'll just keep posting at 5 then. But maybe I will. I'll try that 3 o'clock one though. On both Instagram and TikTok. I don't think I have something to post. Oh, I can post this. I think a lot of the posts now for social media is going to be from this because it is getting done. For a while now, I've been posting old drawings because I've been penciling these pages, and I don't want to post up the pencil page stuff. I don't know if anybody else here is watching videos about social media stuff and what to post and what not to post. Apparently, Instagram is changing their and focusing on how Instagram is being used. They did mention that the got the CEO of Instagram, the guy that that people are keep getting him to say that hashtags don't work anymore. Man, like once one person figured that out or found that out, people track him down just for him to keep saying that. Or at least that's what it looks like on social media, that he's always saying that hashtags don't work anymore on Instagram. Instead, now you have to have a text-rich caption description. So if you're talking about comic books, you have to say comic book. If you're talking about drawings, you have to mention drawings. Everything. I'm drawing Marvel Spider-Man, Peter Parker 2099, Aunt May Parker, Mary James. All of that. This is the pens I'm using. It kind of helps you be a good writer too. I just lost my point. Oh yeah, but yeah, no hashtags. Oh, and then the CEO said that the most people on Instagram are using DMs mostly. That's how people are engaging and interacting with one another, and it's very true. How many I'm in at least three active DM groups, and we're always sharing reels with each other. And you might be as well. So now the trick is making content posts where it is something to be shared. I don't know if that's part of your schedule or that's on your itinerary. I watch that stuff on YouTube, but I don't know. It's like some of it's like it's too much. Like I can't keep up. I'll just post what I get done drawing, and say if you like, hey, you like this Instagram viewer, go watch it. Watch me draw it live. I should say that. I haven't said that before. Over here. You darken this up a bit. How did you print your blue? Oh, let me go back. One time YouTube suggested a song for a short I made and used it and blocked it in some countries. Yeah. Instagram has done that too, which is it's so weird. But what Instagram does is that I guess their licensing changes from time to time. So while it won't be blocked initially, it gets blocked later. Like, oh, it's so weird. Why'd you even have that song in the first place? How did you print the blue line page? I use a printer. It's called, I'll write it down. for you. It's Epson. I'm trying to look for a pen. Oh, I'll use a Sharpie because it's thicker. Oh shit! Let me grab this light because information there. WF. I use a I use this printer, Epson WF 7820. I draw digitally. I draw the pencils digitally on the iPad, and then I save it to the computer. Clip Studio, with Clip Studio Paint, I convert it to Blue Line, and then I print it with this. This is a 11 by 17 printer and scanner, so I can scan it through the is it the back side, so the page doesn't get folded. I do it that way. Brunson, LOL. Bob does the same way too. I hit the reset, but I haven't bought the cheap ink yet. Brunson, did you do that yet? Did you buy the knockoff ink? And has it worked for you as it has worked for other people? I haven't invested in my own 11 by 17 printer yet. One day, check this, the Epson WF 7820. From time to time, it goes on sale for Brunson. How much did you get yours? I think Brunson got his for, yeah, I think like 200 or something. Regularly, it's like 3 or 280. But it's gone on sale for like even lower than that. I got mine for 280. I think Brunson and Mike Castro. Brunson got his for 180 refurbished, and it's still working for Brunson. I think Mike Castro got his for 200, I believe. Office Space or Office Max, whatever, they'll even have sales on that printer as well. Let's just go check real quick. WF 7020 printers. It feels like it's a seasonal thing though. Oh, is it happening right now? Look at that. Staples, Office Depot. Staples is offering it for 200. Office Depot has it for 130. This right now is the most affordable 11 by 17 printer. Although, you know what I saw? I don't know if it was the Sia or if it was, I think it was another lady, female artist. She used she has a bigger, maybe it was Sia. She has like an even bigger printer. It was like 12 by 18 or 13 by 18 scanner printer. Amazon for 200 right now. Yeah, this is the season. I will say, if you don't, it is a seasonal thing. Please do not blame me for this, but it is a seasonal thing. So this time next year, it might also be 200 again. But if you're willing to shell out that 200, and if you have that space, I would say you need something that's what, 2 feet, 2 feet by 1.5 feet cubic space. If you have that space, then you can fit that printer. Also, the other thing too, Rocky, it prints. I don't know if you can see it. It prints full bleed to the edge. Oh, you can't see it. It's out of focus. I think it's too close. Yeah, but it prints to the edge. If you just set, you have to just adjust the settings. You can print it to the edge. Yeah, full bleed. You can get it to full bleed. And several of us have this printer as well. Brunson has it. Our other friend Mike Castro, Gazilcher here, Bob Kurthy, several others. But Rocky, you're mostly traditional, yeah. Oh shit. No audio? Damn, I did mute myself. What a dummy. Bob's cutting out. Title tip integrated into the drawing on a splash is my favorite thing. This page is up my alley. Oh, thanks, Bob. Audio is back. Take it easy, Bob. Okay, what was I saying? Oh yeah, I was saying that I was just explaining like the whole digital versus traditional drawing thing. I was saying, what was I saying? Oh dear Lord, what the hell was I saying? I was saying that doing layouts and thumbnails digitally. Oh fuck, I forgot there was supposed to be a thing here. There's that blast here, I forgot. Drawing doing the digital layouts and thumbnails is so much easier than doing it traditionally, because you can play with the proportions. You can easily edit the proportions digitally. And then once all of that is figured out, the inking and penciling is so much easier, because then you can just get lost in it. You can like tighten everything because everything is structured out for you. I was explaining an example where if we were to do the layouts and thumbnails traditionally, I was drawing a head and I wanted to tilt the head, I would have to erase it manually and then redraw that head in the tilted fashion. And then I find out, oh, I drew the head too small, so I had to erase the head, redraw in the proper size. Digitally, and I'm not telling you this, I'm not telling everybody here's, maybe I'm telling people that watch this later on that are just enjoy watching the drawings. They're not an artist themselves, but doing it digitally, you can just draw the head, tilt it with the program, and not have to redraw anything. I can draw a head small on purpose so that I can reproportion it, resize it to the appropriate size digitally. Damn, I just realized that I had to that this black is gonna collide with that black. So what am I gonna do? Outline this then? I think I have to. Dang, I hate that I have to do this. Yeek. Is there a better way? Can I add white here? Oh, maybe I can just use the bigger one. Use this one. Oh, just use using digital for what it's good at, yes. But I'm really in love with the art process of comics. I'm a sucker for this. Oh, which artist editions do you have? Everyone list out the artist editions you own. I think my first artist edition was the Mike Golden one that came out 2 years ago. Since then, I got the Dark Knight Returns. Alex Toth, Bravo for Adventure, Rocketeer Artist Edition, Hellboy Artisan still counts. Okay, we still count that. The Daniel Warren Johnson's artist editions. There's a few Mike Golden. His Marvel one. Black Widow was your first one. Oh yeah, the Sam. I kind of still want that. I just Brunson sent a link out recently for the Spirit. Is an artisan edition, right? The artisan edition of the Spirit, which I can't wait to get into. It's embarrassing. What are your favorite ones? It's the one the Mike Golden has the holiday special Wolverine comic that he did with Larry Hama. Some Micronaut stuff is in it. Nom stuff is in it. Oh, there's a G.I. Joe yearbook Golden? No, I don't have that one. It's technically a portfolio, but it's an artist edition. Oh, there's strictly a Micronauts one? I have the one where it has the Nom stuff in it. I forgot what else is in it. Yeah, the first Michael Golden that I ever saw was that Wolverine Marvel holiday special where you find out, spoiler alert, it's Larry Hama doing a silent story, few pages, maybe 8 pages, maybe even 6. Wolverine getting blasted by a robot, exposing the metal skeleton, the adamantium skeleton, and then you find out it was just a toy that some kid was playing with. But the last 2 panels is Wolverine's hand, and then the blades come out. Michael Golden Marvel Stories. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, that is the one. That's a good one. What else? I have Fantastic Four. I think it's Walt Simonson's Fantastic Four. And then the Zoop Conan that Zoop put out with a bunch of artists. Buscema, Alcala. There's some Barry Windsor Smith in there. I have the not artist edition. I don't know what they call it, but who's the people that make those big ass books? There's a big Frazetta and the big Geiger. Taschen. The Taschen Frazetta and the Geiger. H.R. Giger. Brunson needs a Jordi Bernay. Yes, you do. I wouldn't mind getting that one too. I do need to save up. So I do need to save up for toys. Rocky, his other ones, John Paul Leon. Oh yeah, that's the Zoop one too. McFarlane's Spider-Man. I kind of want to get that. Dave Stevens Rocketeer. That's a good one too. I love that one. You bastard! You got the Max. And they would never. How come they don't? That's the one I really want. Out of the ones I'm reading now, Batman Year One. Oh, that one's a good one too. Yeah, Brunton and I also have that. Batman Year One. Ronin. I'll get it if it's 75. There's a RoboCop versus Terminator Artist Edition. What the hell? I think I looked that up now. That's one of my favorite books. I bought that book, or those books, twice. Wasn't that like 2 or 3 issues? I bought it when it first came out, and then I bought it again because I saw it again. Both relatively cheap. Well, the first time I bought retail, and then the other one I got it for cheap. Simonson Miller, my God, it was so cool. And then the inserts, the fold, not the fold out, the standees, the little standees. I'm looking that up right now. Check eBay. Rocky, are you into Marvel vs. Capcom, or are you into any of the Capcom art? I want those ones. I want that book too. Oh fuck. Damn, I didn't even know that was such a thing. Sometimes I'll go on eBay just to check the max artisan editions. Like, it's always expensive. Like, don't even bother looking for it. I kind of want this again. Oh, but look how much is the regular one is 38 now. That was such a cool story. I loved the ending. Was fun, funny. Oh shit! That's 500. Right, let me borrow 500 from someone really quick. Damn! In the 4 issues, it's 45 now. 450 with the box. Yeah, this thing's never going down. Platinum edition, whatever that is. Damn, so far only 2 people are selling it on eBay. Yeah, this is never coming back, is it? Damn, lucky with that and the max. Let's just see the max since we're on here right now. $1,576 with $128 delivery from Canada. 23 watchers. And it's only that person's doing it. Cause it's always only the one person that has it for sale. Definitely didn't spend that much on the max. It's too out of reach when it was out. Do you do, or I guess, would you ever consider like going through artist editions on videos? Or is that something that you don't need to do? It's out of print. Yeah, I think both of those, RoboCop, Terminator, and the Max are out of print. Yeah, they have the standees in the arts. They have the standees in the arts edition. Wow. I do love the Marvel vs. Capcom art, but don't own any art books. Okay, I didn't spend that much. Definitely didn't spend that much on the Max. Yes, I can sell it to you for just. Nah, it's okay. Just make a video. Make a video and zoom in on every page. I'll watch that. Brunson, did you read Transformers 25 yet? I don't even know if it's out. It's out, but I don't know if it's out. I don't know if it's where we can find it. Haven't read it yet. Bro, tear out all the pages and scan. Yeah, scan in 600 DPI. You don't have to tear it, like cut it out very carefully, because then now it's still pristine and it's more accessible that way. If you still have the box, everyone keeps the artist edition boxes, right? You can just keep all the pages in the box inside the covers. It's like a book, but more accessible. Transformers 2. Oh yeah, I do remember you showing it off there on your stream. It looks good. Danmore is a good artist, but it doesn't wow me though. But that's just my opinion. That is just but my opinion. I mean, when you did ask how I printed the digital pencils, I said I basically did just say printer, didn't I? Mm. Demore actually did a better job on Transformers than I was expecting. I wasn't going to buy it, but his art is pretty awesome. It's very clean, very good art. I feel that it's too clean. But I will say I love Transformers too much that I will check it out. I just need to know. I kind of, I want to know what Kirkman does with it too. Did you read the story yet though? I want to know what Kirkman does with it and where he's going with it. I like the ending that Daniel Warren Johnson did with Jorge Corona. Good, good open ending. We all knew that it was gonna continue past Daniel Warren Johnson, but the way they ended it was nice. Now everyone's at this almost like an even playing field, but they're both at their lowest. Or they're both at a low. Prime in the Autobots versus Megatron and his Decepticons. Oh, Rocky, do you watch anybody else's live streams? Do you watch? Whose live streams do you watch on a regular basis? Oh, this steps is gonna be a little bit too thin. I hope that this is gonna read. I haven't read the story yet. Battle Beast has been really. Oh, I have read Battle Beast. I'll watch this game. Erwin Pepe. What is that? Erwin Papa. It's weird. It looks weird. Sounds weird. I imagine that we all watched Sia since everybody knew. Oh, Brunson, you need to catch up on Battle Beast. Yeah, me too. I only read, I think, 4 or 5 issues. I got up to the part where they went to this kind of like a station place that wasn't really a planet, and he Battlebeast got into a tournament where he got enough money to buy the his friend a new body. Oh, and then I also got, I don't know if it's the same issue, maybe it's a different issue. There's one story where the people hunting him found him. Maybe it was the same issue. I got Jordan Benet's run on text about 3 weeks ago, and you barely look at it. Damn. Gotta find that time to look at it, such a thing. Common live streams I watch regularly are Diane Warren Johnson, Declan Shelby. Oh yeah, I saw his. He was drawing Judge Dredd, I think. Also, your buddy Shanth and Jetty, who got me onto YouTube. Okay, we'll check him out. Don't know that. Sean Shanth. And Jetty. Another artist who used to work for Image Liefeld named Shelby Robertson. I don't know that one either. I'll check them out. I think Shelby Robertson. Thanks. I'll check them out. Thank you for that. Shelby's channel is called American Discord. And Shelby Robertson's Discord is just called American, right? It's called American Instagram. Okay, that's not confusing at all. Follow me on American Discord /Twitch /X/Twitch myspace.com. Leave a like and smash that ass. Available on Amazon.com. Pre-order now on Amazon.com. We're just learning about rock all of it. This whole stream now. Oh yeah, sometimes I've also been watching Steve Rudes, but he's a little dry. What channels do you watch? I watch Steve Rudes for a time. Yeah, it is kind of a chore, huh? Damn, I gotta wipe that up. This blast. It is a chore to watch his. Yeah, I'm just like waiting for him to draw. Just fucking draw right now. Waiting for him to draw. Why do I have to wipe this out too? Dang it. But not this. Oops. You can't even see what I was pointing at. I gotta wipe this part out too. Maybe I don't have to. Maybe I'll just white out that part. Maybe I will do it. I don't know, whatever. It's like a history teacher. He's like a history teacher that they know that they know what they know, that they're full of knowledge, and you're waiting for them to do it. Like, show me. Get draw it now. But what else do we watch, Brunson? I think that's all the YouTube stuff. Oh, Declan Shalvey, there's another guy too. I watch sometimes, not all the time though. As far as live streams, oh man, Brunson, who is it? Tim McBurney? Oh, I don't know that one. Rude makes me sleepy. Tyrell Cannon. Sometimes I'll watch his live streams too. I think that's it for live streams. I think that's it. Sometimes I'll watch Chris Peters. Ink Pulp. Ink Pulp is there. I'll watch that sometimes. I know I'm missing another one. It is a bit dim. I think he needs a lamp. I think he needs a proper lamp. I refixed my lamp. I used to have it propped up on that side, but now I have it propped up there now, so I can move it around. But then I found out when I moved it up here that the camera will cast it. Oops, the camera can cast a shadow sometimes. So I have to figure that out. But I guess it's okay. It's not the best though. Francis, his videos are very high quality. He doesn't do live stuff. I do watch his stuff too. Yeah. Overall videos. Yeah, Ink Pulp. Francis Monopause. Any other ones? Oh, Brunson's mentioned Thomas Petilli. Ptili. Any other comics? Oh, I don't know if Petilli's all over IG. I don't see him. Maybe I'm not following him on Instagram. I'll have to go find him. Ink X Scribes. Sometimes I'll watch that. On silent. I put it on silent. I gotta put the video on silent, and I'll double up the speed on those videos. Don't say anything though. Other than that, I'll watch toy reviews. What's my other? I'll watch CAF, comic art fans. Sometimes, not regularly, but it is interesting to see what the collectors are buying. Sometimes the collectors have good stories, but it's very dependent on like who the collector is, because sometimes they could also be boring too. You watch the Inscribed Calf. Anything else, Brunson? Comics People is a channel. They don't do lives, but they do comic videos, mostly independent focused, independent artists, books. Sometimes I'll watch what's the lines? Not Power Lines. DC High Volume. Yeah, the new episode came out, I think today or yesterday, Brunson. Did you watch it? DC High Volume Roke is like a radio show. All like audiobook, but it's more like a radio show of DC stories. They did they're doing Long Halloween now, I think. But they did do year one. That was good. What's the other video? I forgot what the channel was called. Oh, Dark Victory now. Yeah, doing Dark Victory. There's another comic book channel. It's like two white guys. It's a red logo. God damn it. I'm looking at my history. Where's my history? Oh, he's not comics, but he's art. Illustrator art focus. Pete Beard. He's a good one too. There's some of the artists that he focuses on. It's mostly like early 19th century artists, but it's a lot of illustration art, not super focused on comic book art, but it's a lot of illustration stuff. The videos are about 16 to 19 minutes long, focusing on one artist. Gives a full, but I don't know, I guess if you want to say 20 minutes is a brief video, a brief history on the artist as well. Pete Beard. Dave Raposa is a dev artist. Oh, I know Dave. I don't know. I follow him on Instagram. He does digital illustration and live streams in his process sometimes. Dave Raposa does it on YouTube? How did I not know that? What the hell? I love his stuff. And then I love his it is hella sick. His what's this, like his Hooker Garfield strip that he was doing? God damn, that was so good. Larry's Library is cool. He's a collector and does haul videos and top 10s of old books. Larry's Libraries? I don't know that one. He's not the one that does the Conan. Did he do the Conan? Larry's Libraries. Library. Just one library. Oh, this guy. Oh, I haven't seen his haul stuff. Oh, I gotta subscribe to him. No. Oh, wait. Larry's Library. I'll have to watch that De Raposa. De Raposa is good. Oh, yeah, I didn't show Brunson. Let me show Brunson. But years ago, he did a Garfield strip where Garfield became a prostitute, and then John was trying to win him back, but John couldn't get Garfield back. But it wasn't. He didn't post it on his regular Instagram. He posted it on like a not Dave Raposa Instagram. I think it was called not Dave Raposa. Man, I forgot what he called it. Maybe he called it something else. Oh shit. I started following Scotty Young too, and he started. Yeah, Scotty Young has been posting more stuff. I'll watch his stuff from time to time too. I watched his video, Scotty Young's video on like how to get more viewers or something like that, or how to get a following on social media. I watched it. I was like, oh, you know, I think we're all doing that. I think that video was meant for beginner people that needed to hear that. Rocky, what is your if you want to say it, what is your day job? Sadly, I do not have one. I'm so lazy. I need to fucking do it. I feel such a degenerate for not having a regular job. Show him Freddy Foodie. Freddy Foodie King to Rocky. I don't know if Rocky likes such. Rocky, are you a foodie? Brunson sings a song. Is this the? It's very right. It's very. Guys. What does he say? Hey, what's going on, partners? Freddy. He's on YouTube. He's just it's a man who does food reviews. But look at the food. Look at the food that he's reviewing. Microwave food. Like, we need that. This is the stuff that Brunson and I are into. Just this guy. What's the other guy? Outlaws Generation. Is it called Outlaws Generation? Yeah, Outlaws Generation. This guy does mostly fast food. Sadly, no. It is not AI. These are real people. Have you seen that food guy who talks like old-timey person and he's hella skinny? I don't know. Brunson, do you know? And he reviews fast food. Brunson knows. Skinny guy. Oh, is that the Brunson? Is that the hello everyone? Hello everyone. Is that guy? Report of the week? What a name. I wish, man, don't you wish you had that name? Oh yeah, that is hello everyone. Yeah, that ugly guy. Just kidding. That guy. Hello everyone, running on empty food review. Yes, this guy. I don't subscribe to him. I don't know why I never did. I think I got tired of it. There's some people I watch and they get tired of it and I don't subscribe. Running on empty. There's another guy that's like a Freddy Fruity King, but I don't know. I forgot what his name was. You know, like the what's going on. So Cheryl and I, we stopped by the Wendy's and they got a brand new Wendy's burger. To answer your question, my day job is all over the map right now between freelancing and, oh, you do teaching too. That's a lot. Most of my career was in the animation industry. Ooh, what did you work on? Can you even say? Who's the other guy? Brunson, what the fuck? Okay, so right now we're checking out the Wendy's burger. Anybody watch this guy? Hello, YouTube. Something like that. He says. I'll watch that. I'll watch police interrogations just to watch people squirm and lie. YouTube is so no, not Robbie P2, but yeah, that's another good one too. No, he talks like this. Oh shit. Robbie P2. Another one that's not AI. Oh, his face is not on this. It's not on his thumbnails. Look at all that. I forgot their names. It's crazy, dude. We've been doing this stream, and I came back from another hour and a half stream. We are currently at 3 hours and 40 minutes here. Thank you, everyone. I guess just YouTube. Oh, we got 8 people watching. According to YouTube, what YouTube says. YouTube's always different. I can't really tell what the reality is. Although, you know what? Maybe we do just have lurkers, but I appreciate the lurkers for hanging out, watching. I hope you're getting some entertainment from this. And hopefully let us know what you which one of the new recommendations are your favorites. Is it Freddy Food King? Is it Steve Rude? Steve Rude the dude. I used to buy when I used to go to San Diego Comic Con, and I would always stop by Steve Rude's booth and buy his current art book. He would come out. He would like do these scans of his sketchbooks and compile that into an art book. $20, I think. Very quick transaction. I don't think he was there to hang out. He seemed a little standoffish. I was like, oh, I'm buying your book. But I just left it as is. He must be cool. I mean, he was always next to, during those years, he was always next to Stan Sakai. Stan Sakai seems like the nicest person. But yeah, even with those interactions, I still like Steve Rude's art. He's a tough guy to work with. Yeah, I think so. I started watching this channel, Mr. Baloney, and he live streams making things out of cardboard without any set plans. It's kind of amazing. Oh, you know what? I will check that out. I'll write that down. Mr. Baloney. Oh, no, no. I'll write cardboard too, so I remember what it's about, and I won't confuse myself thinking it's a foodie person. Here's some proof to show you that I am writing these things down. I'm writing it down. Will I forget about it? Probably. And I'll check it out next week and remember. I'll remember next week that I wrote these things down and look at it. He creates these incredible replicas of working firearms and armor. Oh, I would not mind watching that, yeah. I don't know if you do a similar thing too, but when you're watching live streams, you're also working on it too. Unless you're Brunson, you're just hanging out. But Brunson will sometimes be drawing at the same time too. But yeah, you'll be drawing as you're have a live stream on, but then sometimes it just pulls you in. You just watch them draw. The hard thing too, I don't know if this is the same for you guys. It's kind of alleviated a little bit, although I will pause. I've been slowly getting used to drawing and talking at the same time, but I will slow down. I notice that I'm slowing down now, but I will slow down. I'm slowing down because I'm concentrating on the drawing. And also my brain is very, 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 very small. But it seems I just can't help myself. But look at this at the same time too. Like sometimes I will, if I'm drawing and talking, I will mess up. And notice that because of this blast. Shit, sorry. Because of this blast. This has to be white. The trick was that figuring out if this is white, like how much can I bring down here? See, this whole thing was supposed to be black because all of this is supposed to stand out. But I think it's still standing out. One thing I could do is just, what is that? Color this black, but I already outlined it, so I think it's readable. Oh, I have a soothing voice. I do. I feel like it's scratching. I don't think you need to start all over again. sometimes Brunson gets sleepy because I'm boring. I think I just talk about blah 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 whatever. Brunson, anything excite you in the toy news? I don't know if I'm gonna use. I don't think I'm gonna use the white acrylic. Oh, I don't know if you know these ones already. I do recommend these. Acrylic painter. How generic is that? Got them off Amazon. Recommended by Brunson and Marcus Georgiou, who was on the previous watching the previous live stream. Let me see if I can pull up the Amazon link. But they're pretty opaque, relatively affordable. I put acrylic opaque. That's so cool. Oh man, where's the one? I put acrylic mark. Let's see. Accurate. 909. Man, they were 7 though. but they are pretty good opaque pens, acrylic pens. Do I have an example of that? It's up here. Underneath this, and this, I use that white pen. But for something like this, that white, I'm just gonna use the whiteout pen. The thing with the whiteout pen, it is most opaque, but over time it will yellow. That's the only bad thing. It's a cool rack. I've used white gel pens, dude. White gel pens. This one, but it's not the greatest. I use Pro White acrylic with a brush most of. Oh, Pro White. My White ink. Do you recommend that one? I think I need to use something like that. I have this, the De La Rowney FW Fuckwit. The De La Rowney Fuckwit full white. What is FW? But I use this from time to time, not a lot. I should use it on this, huh? But I'm not going to. Why should I? Maybe I should. Just to play with these brushes. I don't think these brushes are great though. I don't want to embarrass myself in front of Rocky. Anybody ever call you Roke? Rocky. Oh, Rocky Villanueva. That's what my classmate's name was. I remember I kept staring that year, the yearbook. I kept staring at his name like, this guy's real name is Rocky. But spelled like that, you know? Spelled like the boxer all the time. Shit, you're hella Roke. Oh shit, Ballesteros? Oh man, he's hella Roke. Have you ever been called hella Roke? You can have another Instagram called hella Roke. You can be in the you can be in a cover band of Rage Against the Machine, and you can be Zach Hella Roca. Oh, you ever think about doing that? Oh, it's De La Rowney. I shook this too. I got this De La Rowney shook. With your Pro White, do you have to do layers? Or is it a one layer thing? Oh, maybe I just didn't use enough ink. Oh, see, this is too much. I don't know if that haha is sarcastic or. I don't mean to offend. I do not mean to offend. Sorry. Layers sometimes is thick, so it depends on how much water I add affects the opaqueness. Yeah. Oh yeah, see, look at that. This is the most opaque, but I think that was too much. Are you too also envious of how quick Daniel Warren Johnson applies his strokes? that guy really like found a trick to get expressive lines and get his work done fairly quick. Oh, I didn't wait for this to dry. Gotta wait for it to dry. Danny Warren Johnson is a beast. He's fearless. He really is. He really is. He's inspiring in that to that degree. But man, is it hard to it's hard to replicate. I would try to replicate it, but anyone, even I, especially I, can see how much hesitant I get when trying to be just, I don't know, it seems like abrasive with those lines. But when I am drawing, I'm trying to draw like, I guess I don't have to do that. I'll just use the other pen. Oh, yeah, we'll have it right here now. Those might as well use it. I'm trying to draw. Every time I'm drawing, I'm thinking of, oops, Simon Bisley, Sam Keith, Alex Toth, a little bit of Jack Kirby. It's mostly those guys. Some Japanese guys I'm also thinking of when I'm drawing, but that's mostly when I'm doing monster designs, creature designs. I'm thinking of those guys. People like Yasushi Nirasawa, Takayuki Takeya. Ooh, I hate that I put the bold lines here. Oh, my favorite comic. Yeah, those are my top ones. At least the ones that I keep in my head when I'm drawing this stuff. Alex Toth when I'm doing thumbnails and layouts. Because it's just very good black and white, very good standard, like fundamental stuff that I think every comic should adhere to for the most part. Indeed, if you're doing something different like Jesse Lonergan, then I guess you don't need to do what Toth does. Another, aside from Toth, when I'm doing layouts and thumbnails, all that, Sergio Topi, seeing his stuff kind of like helps. See, the thing I hate about brushes that I have to clean it later. But with Toth, not Toth, Sergio Topi, I don't know how thin I can go. This one? It's probably not going to do anything. But with Topi, I'll try this one too. Let me try this one first. Probably too big though. Topi, he does this open paneling thing where there's no panels in his on his pages. Sometimes there is, but when he doesn't have to do it, he will not do it. Panel pages. Characters from one panel will become the background to another panel. It's like, man, that's so genius. How do I do? I tried replicating that. I tried replicating it here in this Ghostman story. Let's see if I can pull it off. Versus Toth, where Toth, everything's in panel. Toth perfected the economy of line. Yes, he did. That's why. That's like showing the fundamentals. Like, just do it. If you can do it like this, if it's easy to read, that's all the reader needs. Everything else is superfluous. Although, you know, I like playing in that world, though. We like doing the detail. Also heard Toth is a difficult I heard that too. I think he might be kind of like Steve Root. See, that was also the other thing too I wanted to damn. We're doing it, Brunton. We're talking shit. But I think even in the recent, oh, see how look how opaque that is because we didn't leave too much of the ink. I'll just wipe this out. Not redraw it. So I was gonna say, I don't know if you saw it, Steve Root's latest live stream. He was um advertising that he needed help with doing the animation again. He's trying to bring that back. Do you like Frank Robbins? I don't know Frank Robbins. Let me look them up. But Steve Root's trying to bring back the animation. He wants to do his Nexus animation. I do want to see it. But he's been trying to get that thing happen since the 90s. How do I know this? I went to the panel that Steve Root did in the 90s in San Diego Comic-Con where he first showed the very first animatic of his Nexus. Oh, I can't. Of his Nexus animation in the 90s. Oh, do you know his Instagram? Oh, why am I looking at Instagram? I'll just look at the internet. And with that story of Steve Root not getting the his animation thing going, I think he was too much of a perfectionist to get the animation going, and plus the way that he is, I think it might be difficult to work with that. Nobody would want to keep up. Oh, this guy? Oh, he did the Ghost Rider. Oh, yeah, he did have that like, yeah. It was a good animation too, because it looked like Johnny Quest, old Hanna-Barbera stuff. Oh, you think Toth was worse? The only thing I saw Toth like talk good about anyone was Jack Kirby. Like he liked Jack Kirby. And it almost felt like he wouldn't like Jack Kirby stuff, but I think he noticed what Jack Kirby could is probably the worst words, but what Jack Kirby could get away with. Because Jack Kirby was kind of economy in a way too. His details were the bold lines. There's hatch lines, but it was more the bold lines. He had the old school Space Ghost feel to it. No, I don't. I mean, I've seen the Ghost Rider before. Oh, he did this. This is his too. Wow, that's good too. Look at that. The thing with Toth that I try to get to is his way that he puts black on white on black on white. Background white, foreground black. Background black, foreground white. It's like, how does he manage to figure that out every time? I feel like Kirby was all about impact and dynamics and memorable designs. Oh yeah, very much. Very much so. Here's a colored one. This thing. Rocky, do you like James Heron from Brunson? Oh, he did some of the issues of Shadow? Yeah, Brunson was showing pages from Shadow and I was getting all excited and getting into it. Brunson showed off in his stories one chicken page, Howard Chaykin's Shadow page. But then I looked through that story and Shadow doesn't show up until the second part of the story. And then Brunson showed Sienkiewicz's. He said that Sienkiewicz's run was better, which it was because Shadow shows up in the first issue. So I went to In Stock Trades and bought the trade. Can't believe I'm coloring this thing. I'd like color it like all the way to the edge. All the way to the thin line. See, this part's boring. Like, this is the stuff you don't want to see. You want to see the lines getting. Look at that. It's not opaque as I wanted it to be. Toth was a master at graphic design. Yes, he was. Yeah, Heron is great. I view him in the same category as Dan Warren Johnson, and I think I like Daniel Warren Johnson better. Ooh. He's that manga action influence, yeah. Speed lines up the wazoo. Up the yin yang. Up north they say wazoo. Down in Southern California we say yin yang. Up the yin yang. No, we don't. Yeah, I like. No, I like both. No, maybe I'm like biased, but I kind of like. I like and hate Warren because he does less. Maybe I should hate him because he does less. But he's so reclusive too, which I can't hate him. That's just who he is, but he's so reclusive. He doesn't do shows, no live streams, no more interviews. You can find his stuff online, but it's very, very few. I think Brunson mentioned it before. It's just like the one Felix comic art interview. Oh, do you watch Felix? Felix comic collecting something? Unboxing, live unboxing. Occasionally. Oh, next time you look at Aaron, keep Kirby in mind. Oh yeah, there is like a Kirby or no. You'd never be able to afford it. I know, but hey, he does his giveaways. He does his giveaways. If you're at all into sound drops, he does. He will. He will mention names and read. He'll read the comments and mention names. That's how I got these.
Thank you, Brunson.
Oh no, that's Bill Cox.
Happy birthday, Brunson.
That's Daniel Warren Johnson.
What's up, Brunson?
That's Comic Jerk.
I am Brunson.
That's Felix.
I am Brunson.
That's another Felix.
I am Brunson.
I got I pull a lot. I pull a lot of sound drops from different people. This is Daniel Warren Johnson.
Two poops. Ooh. Oh, there's a penis. Sorry. Oh! JG, are you in the chat?
That's Daniel Warren Johnson calling out JG.
JG Art World. JG Art World. JG Art World.
JG Art World said no one's asking how does she fit in a car of any size.
I am Brunson.
I also have Chris Spears.
This is the way it is. Some things never change.
Erwin Papa.
Mr. Papa.
I have Luke Chu. Anybody know Luke Chu?
Yeah, we're podcasting.
But I feel you, Rocky. Not being able to afford that stuff. I mean, at least we got to look at it. At least we get to look at it. We do know that Felix does scan this stuff, so it's just that much easier to create a artist edition. Now all we need to do now is convince Scott Dunbier to make artist edition, but it's almost part of it now. People are making artist editions without calling them artist editions anymore. And I'm glad that's a thing. Even with the remix stuff too. I will credit myself to doing the remix with comic books, because I don't think anyone's ever done that. Repeating the page and stuff like that. I won't take credit for remaking a comic book, because people have done that. I will cite Dave Baker was an influence. I think it was like a subconscious influence doing that shitty Dark Knight, shitty Watchmen. But repeating the page, why would anybody want to repeat the page? There's almost like no point. And the story wasn't the point, to tell a cohesive story with a remix. It's for the comic fan that knows the story, that wants to see it get redone. This is our chance to break it. But at the same time too, I do encourage other people or groups to do the remix approach. It is fun to see how other artists redraw certain stories. It is cool to see. I don't have to be there to organize that every time. Anyone can do it. I want to do a remix for a DC comic. I just can't figure out what that is. Do I do this white or black? I'll do it white. I'll do that. I'm going to try this one too. I don't know what this does. Wait, what's the like? Oh, I got more story.
She's licking on my nuts. I sucking my she was sucking my nuts. They licking up on my dick. She was just my nuts. She licking up on my dick and now she sucks my nuts. She licking up on my dick and now she sucks my nuts. Go ahead and do you really want me to bang bang? Bang bang. Well, suck this wang wang. Let me get inside when I bang bang. You know I'm gonna beat it up when I bang bang.
I think we lost Brunson. I think we lost Rocky. Are you more of a DC, more of a Marvel or DC? I don't know. I like both. I don't get everything from both, though. I like Spider-Man and Batman. I like Wolverine and Darkseid. I did not get the Marvel DC crossover. Did you get it? It's like I like Batman, but I don't like all of Batman. I like Spider-Man, but I don't like all of Spider-Man. What Spider-Man did I like? I liked some of the John Romita stuff. Just Straczynski stuff was cool too. Or no, that was a John Romita, right? He did do it with Straczynski. Shit, I liked it with the other one too, when Brian Michael Bendis was doing the Avengers stuff. Where he made it where I think Jessica Jones and Peter Parker they found out that they were classmates. Okay, I think that's it. Oh man, I gotta do the top part though. I'll use the bigger one. Ace one. Best Marvel DC crossover was Walt Simonson Teen Titans X-Men one. Oh, that's a Walt Simonson? Wasn't there a George Perez one? I think that's the one I was thinking of. Oh, I gotta check that out then. Let's check that out. Sorry, Brunson, if I'm boring you. Keep doing this part. You know what? I'll make it satisfying. We'll add the blacks to where the blacks need to go. I'll save this then for the after stream where I do the fixing, the boring fixing parts, and then not have to clean these these brushes too. I'll put these away. And where's my cap? Cap here. Oh, I think I have to clean that up with this. Oh, what the hell? How did I get that? White. This. I think okay. Are you looking at Tor? Oh, the Joe Kubert. I have that on trade, but I think the one I got was like a news Tor story. Tor is good too. Joe Kubert is good stuff. Oh, There's Filipino artists that we like. Alfredo Alcala. He drew the He-Man books. Super cool. There's like a tie-in with Father as well. My dad took me I don't have a car right now, so my dad like does the driving. He insists on it. It's like, hey, I can drive, but I think he wants to do it. Which I appreciate. I do hate driving. I will drive, but I do hate driving though. There was one time where he took me to the comic book store. I picked up my books and I was looking through it on the ride home, and Alcala is a legend. I saw some of his originals in person at a show here. Oh my god. What was it? What are the pages? One of my favorites. Like looking at his stuff. His stuff like overpowers anything he draws on. The John Buscema stuff. It's not John Buscema anymore, and it's fully Alcala. And then when you let him do whatever he wants to do, those He-Man pages look so good. So good. It's like he did us major service for Mattel with that toy line. Cartoon Art Museum. What were the pages? Oh my gosh. But yeah, my dad used to read books that had Alcala stuff in it. Like, oh shit. He was that big. Or he was that prominent already. Alcala, Nebrez, Tony DeZuniga. DeZuniga or DeZuniga? Don't know. I think I'll just, because it is super late now. Appreciate everyone's still here. Wow, we still have 5 people. I don't get a lot of viewers here, I will admit. Still starting out. That's okay. Also lost my train of thought. Very cool. Oh yeah, but I'll just do the black spot blacks. The black spots. We'll do the black spots. I think we'll be done. This appreciated. My God, this almost like took us 5 hours. And I didn't even deviate to outside stuff as much as I used to, and it still took 5 hours to get this done. See, the poison part is like going this long. It's cool because we have people on here. But I don't know. I don't think there'll be much of a retention when people rewatch this. Maybe they rewatch it in parts, but in all honesty, I would not. But if you're still here watching this on VOD, that's what they call it. Thank you. Yeah, I wish I could draw like Alcala. I tried emulating it, but I think I need to study it more to do his his rendering stuff. Okay, this is flowing. So push this out. Shut this whole thing. What do we do? This blast is going up. This blast. Or you can use a ruler. This blast is going up like that. So maybe we can do this, and then this blast is going here, so we can just, this is going to be the black. Okay. The nice thing about these abstract shapes is that you don't have to, when you're doing the spot blocks, you don't have to go up to, necessarily go up to, or fill into the outline, the contour lines of these shapes, because the white could still read as the blood, the guts. Along the edges of the main gut areas. What can get lost though is the little cuts, like something like this and like that. Sometimes when I look at it, I will mistake it for a spot that I forgot to draw, and I'll fill it in, and I'll realize later that it was something I needed, but it's so inconsequential that it's okay that it's gone. The only thing is that the original intent is no longer there because I covered it up. That's okay. As much time as we spend on this stuff, dude, that's the craziest thing. Not crazy, it's just the way it is. Much time as we spend on focusing, getting these drawings as correct as we can with the skill set that we have at that time. Most of the reading audience will not look at this again. The artist will look back on the artwork. People who like art that don't draw well. People like the collectors. Okay, just back. Just paint. Then do the bottom. Did JG leave? I forgot if he said goodbye. Maybe he fell asleep. Tomorrow is Thursday. I won't be live streaming. I'll be at the in-person event for Ink and Drink. I will try to stream then on Friday. but I'm glad. We'll know. Oh, we'll know. Yeah, I guess the people that really want to see it, they'll see it. They'll seek it out. All of our stuff. They want to see Rocky draws. They'll find it. They'll find the YouTube. Oh, you know what? No, I couldn't. I was gonna say I could use a Q-tip on the white, but we needed to be precise with the white. Okay, I think we're good. Ooh. Hold on. We're nearly done. I have to go eat. Oh, we gotta do the bottom here too. I think it's the arm and the guts, but the panel is giving some rights. Oh, thank you. Wow. Thanks. That's very high praise. Man, if we could only draw like Bernie Wrightson. I was mostly looking at Frazetta, Bisley. You know, Brunson, when I was looking at that shadow books, I noticed Bisley and his stuff too. And now it's like Bisley and like Bisley is a mix of Frazetta and Sienkiewicz, where he just kind of like haphazardly gets through the line work, but then when he wants to render something, he'll do it. Maybe not so much here, but there's like, look at that. Like there's light and shadow. That makes sense. He's not just putting it where he wants to put it. But look how flat black it is. So flat black. And look how he cheats here too. He has that flat black on the back there, just so that this character pops out. Because there's black here. What was my? Oh yeah, but I was looking at the black there, so I can. So it gave me the okay to add the black shapes and the shadows there, which also reminds me that I forgot to do the little tiny tick marks here, so I'll add that. Like that, and then we'll do. In here. And I think we need to add more of this, a bit flat, so we'll add. I also see that maybe Sienkiewicz does this too, but Bisley will also add extra bumps just so that you can fill up space with shadow. I think I'll keep this. I was gonna add some cross-hatching thing there, but I think I'll keep that intact. This is great. I recently picked up that TMNT story he did, body count. Oh my god, so good. Yeah, I got that. I got that here too. Where is it? Just believe me that I have it here. Where the hell is it? There it is. Yeah, that's good too. I loved how he drew Raphael. Oh, cover this. And and then this from here. This is the full bleed trim. I just wanted to show you that. So you know that all of this stuff is gonna get cut out. I'm doing this new thing now where I will print. I haven't done it on this page. I think I started doing it on page 5 or something like that. But now I will print a black line to show the full bleed. That denotes the full bleed edge. So that when I scan it and crop it, I know where to crop it instantly. I don't know how other people do it. Because what I did before was that the blue trim, or the blue trim, the full bleed trim was printed in blue, and it was so faint from after so when I scanned it, it was like faint, and I had to really look for where the full bleed was to trim it, so I can properly format the page to where it needed to be. See, look at that. I gotta add more again. More white again. This is it for today. Wow, we got a page done. That's good. We got a page done. It did take us a while to get to it. The camera is blunt out, so I'll do this so it reads a little bit better. Oh, what if I just turn these ones off and turn these ones on? Do that. Thank you, Rocky. Thank you for watching. Thank you, everybody else, for watching. Here's my hand waving at you. Hello. We'll be back Friday. Now it's looking like Tyrell Cannon. Oh my god. Tyrell Cannon. There's even these blue lines that were supposed to be like rendered cross-hatching things happening here, but I don't want to do it. I don't think it needs it. I don't think it needs it now, but I'm probably gonna change my mind and edit it in. Great meeting you here. Catch you around again. Yeah, most definitely. I'll be sure to pop in the next live stream if it's when it's up and when I'm awake. I definitely will pop in. Oh, I forgot to do that. Bronson, thank you again for hanging out. Hope you're happy to see another page done. Ghostman. Page 3 is when we start getting into the exposition of the story and the mention of the inciting incident by one of the characters. The character is going to say what he is going to do to drive then the story of Ghostman. Let's do the tease. Let's show the tease before we leave. If you're watching. Here's page 3. Oh, you can't even really tell what's happening here. Oh, okay, turn these off then. Turn all of it off. Oh, can't you even see it? You can't even see. It's too faint. You can kind of see it. So you have the gang leader sneaking up behind the landlord of the apartment. Gang leader, his name is Rot. Surprising Lou, the landlord. So, yeah, what's up, Lou? Lou is complaining about all the stuff that's happening since the gang has infested the apartment. Gang leader Rot socks Lou. Rot says, like, hey, you gotta pay up your protection money. You don't pay up, I'm gonna kill your tenants one by one. But lo and behold, above, standing atop the apartment is Ghostman, bask in the moonlight. And he heard all of it. He hears all. And he heard that. So now, Ghostman has to stop it. And speaking of stopping, we're stopping the live stream. Thank you all for watching. Rocky has one last comment. Yeah, step away and come back with fresh eyes, but it's looking awesome. Thank you. Yeah, I probably will. I always do. Yeah, stuff after the stream. After the thank you all for watching. Catch you next time. Here's the butt end of it. Here's the butt end. Thank you all for watching. Catch you next time. Eric Rivera, were you in here? I'll play 20 seconds because you gotta put the 20 seconds at the end for the what? For the YouTube recommendations. So 20 seconds of sound drops. Good night.
Put your hands up in my chips. When you dip, I dip, we dip.
Yakety yak, don't talk back. Yakety yak, yakety yak. Yakety yak, yakety yak. Yakety yak, yakety yak. Yakety yak, yakety yak.
You're pretty much just ripping a really big one.
So
I deserve fake. It's G going slower. When will you wear wigs?
I like pizza, but I love pepperoni.
Anything can happen. Anything can happen.
yay. Dude, you have to stop telling people you have a micro dick.
It's showtime! Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice.
Woo! I would like to order 100 dicks and 2 sweet teas.
No, that's chicken for Papa.
I gotta go bad, I gotta go bad. It drives me nuts.
It will get rid of the pain.
Huggers!
I'm having a digestive crisis.
Hey, I don't like him.
Oh, I live in China.
Smooth as a baby's bottom.
Come to me tonight, please. I am dying. Please.